Welcome to the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. We're here on championship court number 1. Men's pro doubles underway here. Rafa Hewitt, Joey Farias taking on Deco Barr and DJ Young. Oh, Barr with the quick speed up there, Chad.
Yeah, really good job by Barr, dropping the paddle head underneath and sliding it through that slot that Farias didn't come back and cover on.
Return into the net from Young. Oh, nice little trigger pull there from DJ Young, Chad, and we've seen that before from him, and we've talked about it many times, is we want that controlled aggression from DJ Young.
Yeah, I think for both Young and Barr, that's what we've got to see. You want him to be aggressive, but you don't want to try and force the issue, because they've certainly got plenty of power and a little bit of finesse with some shot making.
There's that controlled aggression right there. He takes something off that gets that down at the feet of Rafa Hewitt.
Heavy serve from Barr. He gets all the way. I mean, he's 6'3", and then he's getting up on his tippy toes and getting as high as he can to hit through that ball.
Yeah, I'll talk about the serve and the spin serve going away in 2023. Deco Barr doesn't need to change a thing. He is all power, no spin on it. He's just coming right at you. Oh, nice coverage by Rafa Hewitt on the ATP there.
Yeah, he was across, and he read that before Barr even made the decision to go. He recognizing that ball was going to go out past the net post.
Young with a little heat check right there, seeing how aggressive he can be in a ball off of shoe tops. Oh, again right there, the coverage from Hewitt, but that time Deco Barr not missing that put away, Chad.
Yeah, Barr made the adjustment on that one. It was more of like a setup around the post, came back in, paddle was already out in front, where the one before it kind of surprised him when Hewitt got it back up at his body.
Oh, Joey Farias off the tape right there. He's shaking his head because he knows he had one there.
Yeah, a little unlucky. Good coverage from Hewitt, recognizing his ball was floating a little bit. Came back, firm forehand. Farias tried to finish, but...
Just wide there from Deco Barr on the sideline. Farias already standing out of bounds after his Ernie.
Yeah, Deco overran that one. Tough ball to try to bring back from behind your feet. A little bit too deep of a ball for Hewitt to try to drive on that one. It was already back past his hips.
Oh, okay. So Barr's had three ATPs. Hewitt has covered all 3 of them, but Barr's only finished on one of them after the ATP. Just missing that sideline is Farias, and he's hands up in the air. Can't believe he missed that ball.
DJ didn't even pick up the paddle.
Oh, nice finish after Hewitt runs down the beautiful lob from DJ Young.
Hewitt used the fence to bounce himself back off, getting that short ball.
Like a WWE wrestler off the ropes.
Using the ropes.
Just kind of carried that ball on his paddle just a little too long. And that's what Deckelbar will live with right there, Chad, is he is going to go for a serve. He is going to miss a couple, but he's willing to take that chance. Rare miss on a cross-court dink there from Rafa Hewitt. The second server here, 1-5. Quick side out there for Barr and Young. Second time Deckelbar tried that sideline and missed.
That ball stayed down, didn't even come up.
Chad, we've seen that this weekend so far. A lot of balls just dying. I mean, is it a court, ball, weather? A lot comes into play. Wow, that's a beautiful lob as he paints the baseline.
Perfectly disguised as well. Made it look like he was going back cross-court. Textbook offensive lob.
That's a good drive right there from Rafi. Why is he so successful with that drive, Chad?
He's got heavy topspin on it, and we saw some of it yesterday when we were over on CC2. Those balls that are a couple inches above the net, but just die once they get over. It's so hard to make that adjustment.
Oh, Chad, you and I have known Joey for a long time. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve, and there shows off one of them with that little two-hander down the middle.
Yeah, I like how much that two-hand roll has come into play on both the men and women's side now.
I like that attack, though, from Rafa Hewitt. He's on his front foot coming in, moving forward, putting pressure on, but takes a little off it, too, to keep that in.
Yeah, and we've seen DJ Young is one of those guys where you can't give him a ball into his body. You know, most guys, you want to jam him in the body. DJ is rock solid into the body. So in order to beat him with hands, you got to get him outstretched a little bit more.
Right, he's backwards to a typical player, right, that you'd want to let them, you want to jam them up. DJ Young, you do not. Oh, and then right on cue as he fully extends and just lets that ball travel, goes right down the line. So nice little run here from Hewitt and Farias, getting right back in this. Oh, wow. So there are two. I thought Joey was going to, Farias was going to punish the first one. He doesn't.
Yeah.
Barr makes a mistake.
We get a net cord and then into the net.
Ball just out on the cross court from Hewitt.
Wow, that ball just caught. I thought that was going a foot out right there. We've seen a couple of times Young kind of lifting that forehand a little too much. Ball's floating, but he was there to counterattack. Just caught running through that drive.
3-9. Well, good leave right there from Ferris. Tough attack cross court. A speed up from Barr.
Yeah, I'd like to see, if that's that same ball again, more of a roll back across the body. You're trying to speed up short court, and Joey just moves that left shoulder.
Wow, DJ Young flying across. Full movement, big forehand.
Oh, uncharacteristic miss from DJ Young. That's his favorite kind of forehand roll right there. Body falling back a little bit, legs staying straight.
Yeah, right there, and it's Joey just getting a little slippery right there, and that's what he does. Almost looked like he was going to go hard cross court again, and then just slows up, loosens up that grip, and goes right at DJ. A good spot from Young down the line, Chad.
Yeah, I think we're seeing more of a progression from Young, that he's it's something definitely we talk about is that controlled aggression, but he's now starting to hit spots. He's changing speeds.
Yeah, and then there's that flat pancake right there. And when he's hot, Chad, he's one of the best players on the court, no matter who he's got on the other side of the net.
Game point here.
On an unforced error from Farias, and it'll be a Barr and Young victory, 11-6 in game number 1. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back here on Championship Court number 1, game number 2 coming at you from the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back to Championship Court 1 here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open. Game number 2 coming at you. Game 1 going to DJ Young and Deco Barr. 11-6 over Hewitt and Farias. Rafa Hewitt to serve to start game number 2. Wow, nice hands by all 4 of these gentlemen. It got a little chaotic there for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, that was a tough read of that ball coming off of Barr's paddle. I thought he was going middle. Joey thought he was going middle for sure, and then it just slid across his body.
Young can't believe he missed that one. Good, nice, deep return there from Farias. Puts Barr on his heels. We trade side outs early in game 2. No rhythm just yet here, Chad.
No, they've had some flashes of really good play, but Young and Barr keeping them off balance.
Nice ball and reaching right there from DJ Young, and that is when he is playing well. Doesn't try and do too much with that. Hits at about 50%. Oh, it's just so big, and there's nothing you can do.
You can't go down the line. No, you can't go down the line if Barr has even split the center line. And it's certainly if he's left of the center line, forget about it. He's one step, jump the kitchen.
Oh, it goes twice to the same spot, but DJ played that ball. That ball almost hit the side Franklin sign. Nice counter from Rafa Hewitt, using Barr's pace.
Another really good spot from Barr there. Both Young and Barr not trying to overhit those rolls, just taking it nice and early. Paddle head underneath, accelerating through and creating that heavy spin.
Oh, I like that poach from Hewitt, reading it nicely.
Yeah, when he's on, that's his move right there. He's able to be explosive, snap that wrist coming through.
Double up on the Ernie right there from Deckel Barr. Good dig from Hewitt on the first, though. Oh, again, right there, a little change up down the line from Young. Finds the spot. And a 2-1 lead for Barr and Young. Wow. I mean, he's on the move, but the quietness of his hands, right? He doesn't take a big swing.
Yeah, he gets in trouble when he takes too big of a swing. But right there, he stays nice and short. Even though he's kind of circling the court.
Yeah, he's got this serve dialed in right now, and Farias questioning with our referee and how high his serve is. Yeah, nice counter from Hewitt.
Yeah, Hewitt's trying to get himself fired up right here. Deckel and Hewitt kind of chirping back a little bit before that last serve.
Nice hands by, again, all four of these gentlemen, but just a little too much Barr and Young.
No, that ball sailing too deep. Farias trying to put the pressure on and get Young into the body as it was moving forward, but DJ making a good move, getting out of the way.
Nice run there from Young and Barr, though, taking a 7-1 lead here in game number 2. Nice. The tomahawk finish there from Rafa Hewitt, getting on top of that with the big left hand. Nice ball right there from Farias, and Young looks over at Barr going, I don't know how that stayed in.
Yeah, a little eye roll. I don't know how that one stayed in either,
Yeah.
but good spin from Farias with that gearbox paddle.
Oh, and they just continuing to go right at the body of Deco Barr. The third one works for Farias. Wow. Oh, my gosh. I mean, it looks like DJ Young punched that ball. I don't think he hit it with his paddle.
That was all
hand.
hand.
All hand.
It jumped up. It jumped up off the net cord.
And a winner. Hand winner for DJ Young. Oh, not that time.
Half matrix by Farias to duck out of the way.
Oh, nice work from Young and Barr to get back up to the kitchen line and get in that point, Chad.
Yeah, good counterattack there from Young. Barr just sitting with that pancake that's become a big part of his game. Creates so much power from such a little swing.
Scorpion getting down, just ready to attack from that squatted position is Barr.
Yeah, he went back into that pancake position, and then with that ball kicking up off of the net cord, was able to bring the hand up fast enough.
Big finish from Farias. No joke when Joey's going to hit a ball. It's going to be hard. Joey's got great power, that tennis background. A little too cute there from Barr.
Yeah, kind of tried to shape it too much. And you saw him just circle underneath the ball, not a firm surface.
Rafa going, come on, DJ. DJ asking if our referee saw that. Oh, nice little run here from Hewitt and Farias right back in this second game here, trying to force a third game. So we're 7-9-1, quarterfinal matchup here. Chad, what's been the difference maker for Farias and Hewitt here to kind of get on this run and get back in this second game?
No, I like the pressure that Hewitt and Farias started applying once that lead kind of got away from them a little bit. So, you know, Barr and Young can be susceptible to some of that speed up, and we see it with a lot of players that are aggressive players themselves. If you can pull the trigger and get them on the defensive early, it takes them out of their comfort zone. And what we've seen, and we see it quite often with Barr, is when he's using his legs and he's getting down, really, really difficult to beat, but then he starts standing up tall, straight legs, that ball gets tied into his body, and that's where this roll has started coming. You're Young's very flat, Barr's very flat right now, and Farias and Hewitt are really feeding off of this. Hewitt trying to sell it that DJ Young put a hand on it.
And DJ Young goes, nope, never. Oh, and Hewitt mishits that little backhand punch. But a good run there from Hewitt and Farias right back in this 9-8. Wow, that's just a great shot there from DJ Young inside out.
Yeah, makes the same motion, lays the hand back a little bit more, hitting the inside part of the ball and changing direction.
And a big third shot drive there from Deco Barr. And Barr and Young will move on. 11-6, 11-8, move into the semifinals. Farias and Hewitt will drop down. They got some work to do. But we'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll speak with Deco Barr and DJ Young about that victory here on Championship Court at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open. I'm with Dekel Barr, DJ Young after their victory over Rafa Hewitt and Joey Farias. Dekel, I'll start with you. Game one, you like to go third shot drive a lot. It looked like you were going third shot drop a little more. What was the game plan there in that first game?
Just kind of to get settled in a little bit more. Balls are pretty hard, so it got to adjust a little bit, maybe just to get in the kitchen a little bit more. We liked our style there against him, so to keep it a bit slower and take our spots in the kitchen.
And DJ, we've always talked about which DJ is going to show up, and recently it's been the really good DJ that we talk about where you are playing very controlled yet aggressive. Playing with Dekel Barr, him setting you up like that, how does it feel to play next to him with your aggression?
Yeah, no, I think it's great. I mean, we get along really well. Well, obviously we practice with each other quite a bit, and he actually had the idea of me just being a right side demon. So, just the forehand rolls, forehand thirds, just kind of like unbeatable at this point. Some people call me Colin Johns. I don't know. I'm having a good time just hanging out in the right, playing with someone like Dekel. So hopefully we'll keep it going.
All right, well, DJ Young, Dekel Barr, moving on to the semifinals. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, women's pro doubles here on Championship Court at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open.
Right side demon.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Dude, they're fragging C. Rez, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it till you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
Back here on Championship Court, Dominic Catalano alongside me is Chad Edwards. We are here at the head pregame show, even after our first match, but we'll get this in. We want to talk a little bit about what we got coming up in store for you today. Chad, let's start with the guys. We just had a quarterfinal matchup, Barr and Young, Hewitt and Farias. On that guy side of the bracket, what are you looking at as some maybe 2 or 3 contenders going into later on this evening?
Oh, that's a tough one. I mean, you've got JW and Dylan playing together,
Yeah.
2 explosive guys. I don't know if both of them were a little tired from singles on Thursday, but they're a little flattered today. I was watching them earlier this morning.
Yeah, they dropped their first game, 9-11, but then come back 11-1, 11-6.
But then they turn it back on. We just saw Dekel and DJ Young, unfortunately losing in the final in Houston last week. But they made a good run. I'd expected them to make a good run again this week.
I got one team that I kind of want to look for: Thomas Wilson, James Ignatowicz.
Yes,
that team there. A lot of firepower, a lot of kind of excitement, and a new partnership.
Oh, I was talking to Thomas when I came in this morning. He's like, I love playing with James. He's like, I don't even need caffeine. because James is like so high energy, and Thomas is like, I'm just feeding off of this. So, I think the men's side is a really, really difficult one to pick because it is pretty deep, and it's all going to come down to the matchups within each game. And if you give any of those three teams that we just talked about, if you give any of them like a little bit of a lead, it's really hard to come back and close that distance.
All right, and then let's switch gears over to the women's side of things. We have our next matchup here on Championship Court. On the women's side of things, we're going to get a chance to see the number 1 seed, Georgia Johnson and Andrea Koop. Other than them, Chad, who has a chance to punch their ticket to Championship Sunday?
Yeah, I was going to say, Georgia and Koop are going to be a really, really tough team to beat. Judging and Bright, new partnership today, playing and going out. Simone was pretty flat yesterday in mixed, so she'll be looking to pick it up. David and Carr have the ability to kind of throw a wrench in there and upset some teams. I don't see them going kind of into the semis or winners bracket final, but they've got the potential to upset somebody, especially with how well Vivian David's been playing as of late.
And my sleeper team on that side, I go Thomas Ignatowicz on the men's side. On the women's side, I go Remenzi Esquivel.
Yeah.
It's
it's who shows up on the court.
Yes, okay, and we talk about it with DJ Young all the time, and which one shows up. And if the good DJ Young, I know in my interview I said that to him, which one shows up. And if the one shows up that just played, he's good. Same thing on the side with both Remenzi and Esquivel. If they're both playing well, as a 7 seed, that's very deceiving because those two are great ball strikers, good control, great defenders, and could really do some damage as a 7 seed. All right, looks like we are just about set. Ladies ready. Looks like Georgia Johnson and Andrea Koop are set. Georgia Johnson, Andrea Koop will be matching up against Glauca Carvajal-Lane and Ava Radzikowska. Radzikowska in Alabama took a gold medal, I believe it was.
Yes.
In singles.
First pro tournament.
Yep.
First pro singles.
Yep. And I watched a little of that match, and it was incredible. Great ball striker. We'll see how it all kind of relates on the doubles side of things. So Carvajal-Lane and Radzikowska coming in as your 17 seed. They took out Ryan Foster and Megan Hall, 11-4, 11-8 in the first round. This is the first match for Georgia Johnson and Andrea Koop. Players are just about ready to get going. Predictions in this one, Chad. This is going to be a difficult one to predict as a feeling out process, I think, on both sides of the net.
Yeah, Koop and Johnson, I don't think they've seen either of these two or played against them in previous tournaments. And we haven't seen much of them either. So I think Koop and Johnson are going to be too strong for them. But like we saw yesterday, is that first round bye is extremely tough, especially in the first game, of finding the rhythm and going through. I think Koop and Johnson are going to do a better job than most as far as finding that rhythm. But this first game at least is going to be pretty interesting. Radzikowska, like you said, is an extremely clean ball striker. You can see the tennis background in her game, and that's kind of why she had some success in singles. Obviously, doubles is a total different animal for the tennis players when they come over.
I'm going to look, I think, for Koop and Johnson to be aggressive early, try and set the tone, see if they can put some pressure on Carvajal-Lane and Radzikowska. It will be Carvajal-Lane to serve to start here.
2 out of 3, game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Oh, I think that ball was going out.
And almost looked like Johnson was trying to get her pedal down and couldn't get it down fast enough. But on the far end, Carvajal Lane in the pink tights. Radzikowska all black. Georgia Johnson in the floral hat on the near side. Andrea Koop in the visor on the near side. Side out.
0-1-1. Point.
And a good ball from Georgia Johnson. Again, we've talked about it, Chad. Georgia Johnson, probably one of the better third shot drops in the game.
1-1-1.
Very aggressive third shot drop. And a great drive on cue right there.
Yeah, she actually rolled that one a little bit more. Typically, Georgia's drives are pretty flat, but she's starting to add more topspin on that forehand side.
A little wide there from Johnson. But yeah, you're right, Chad. That last drive had some shape on it. Something we don't see a lot from Georgia Johnson. Ooh.
Point.
All right.
Yeah,
I couldn't tell from this side whether that ball landed in, but yeah, a good topspin drive on that fifth as well. Ooh, that's the second ball that Johnson's missed up high. But, yeah, that's the aggression that you were talking about coming out for Koop and Johnson. Really good forehand from Johnson's, and Koop is so strong on the two-hand backhand.
Yeah, and Radzikowska's just got to move her feet. She was planted and reaching for that ball. Got to move your feet, get to that ball. Little long on the forehand volley from Johnson.
Point. Two, 3-2. Side out.
The body movement for Radzikowska, you can still see that tennis background in it. She turns her body a lot when she's moving forward.
Nice angle there from Radzikowska. But go ahead, Chad. Finish on what you're getting
at.
I
was just saying we've seen a couple of misses from her with pickleball. We've got a little bit more of an open stance or semi-open, not as much close off. So that'd be something for her looking forward, going as she progresses in pickleball is fixing that footwork. But we've seen Johnson kind of overswing on a few forehands on those balls that are up. Certainly doesn't have that feel on the forehand side right now.
No, and it must run in the family. J.W. Johnson, typically a slow starter in his first game as well. Johnson not struggling, but not playing as crisp as she'd like right now.
Watch your lips.
Don't look now. Radzikowska and Carvajal with a lead here in game number one. Chad, that's why we don't play to 4.
4-3-1. Second server.
A little big, Chad?
Yeah, and that's part of the body turn again. So I like the turn and the way she drives the ball from the baseline. But right there, full turn, that ball gets too deep into the body. And you don't have as much time to get it up like you do from the baseline.
I see Carvajal, too. She's doing the same thing, right?
Yeah, it was a good roll right there.
Very nice control.
5-3-2.
2-point lead here for Carvajal and Radzikowska. Good pressure there from Johnson and Koop.
Yeah, and that was a good adjustment from Johnson on the final forehand there. Keeping the paddle out in front, taking that ball earlier.
3-5-1.
The ones that she's missed have gotten back behind the hips.
And there's the movement that we need from Coop and Johnson. Need to go side to side, inside out. Keep Rodzikowska and Carvajal Lane guessing. And Carvajal's there.
Yeah, she's there. She's got good body positioning, but when Johnson's feeling and her timing's down, where we've seen the last couple of forehands, really, really tough to beat her in that forehand battle.
Yeah, some balls right now. Carvajal Lane and Rodzikowska are going to want back here.
6-5-1.
Yeah, Johnson just too good, setting up that point on her own. You're laughing, Chad.
No, I mean, it's like I said, you get a ball up to Johnson's forehand there. And she popped that backhand roll up a little bit, but she recognized that Carvajal was going to attack. She's right there. And, I mean, that ball's explosive coming off of her paddle. Wow, nice drop.
Again, right on cue. Again, we talked about her third shot drop. It's so good. So much pressure with it.
8-5-1.
Off the tape, over the paddle of Carvajal Lane. And a timeout here from Carvajal Lane and Rodzikowska. 9-5 lead for Johnson and Coop. What changed, Chad? Because Carvajal Lane and Rodzikowska had some momentum there at 5-4.
Yeah, I mean, a 5-point swing right there. Johnson cleaned up the forehand misses, started putting more pressure on that. And I think, like I said, the first game when you're coming off of that bye, it's hard to get that rhythm. You know, and we get halfway through game one, and Coop and Johnson kind of, they had a couple of errors in there, found the rhythm, and now they're just rolling with it.
Yeah, Johnson missed some forehands early, kind of fixed that and tune that in, and it's a 9-5 lead here for
9-5-1.
Johnson and Coop. Game number one. Wow, and Carvajal Lane got a little out of sorts on that one. She went down real low to try and block that, but couldn't do much with it. And game point here for Coop and Johnson. That will do it, and it is an 11-5 victory for Georgia Johnson and Andrea Coop. Game one here, second round women's pro doubles. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game two for you here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open.
Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
Hilton Head Island, South Carolina, APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open. Game number 2, women's pro doubles. Andrea Coop, Georgia Johnson taking game 1, 11-5. That's a couple right there, Chad, that Carvajal Lane has missed just like that.
Yeah, she's just the ones that she's missing to the top of the net cord there, she's coming in a little flat. She's got to get the paddle head underneath the ball a fraction more, and she'll have a good roll.
And I do like her positioning, right? She gets nice and low, tries to get top or get underneath that ball, roll it in, but she's just making just a couple.
2-0-2.
Yeah, and that's not a ball that you're going to be able to keep them back on. Once that ball's below the net, Johnson's crashing hard. We see it again right there.
Right on cue.
And it's something that you've got to recognize as you're going into it. Once that ball gets below the net, now I'm trying to think about creating an angle. Don't try to go back through the middle of the court or keep them back. Not going to happen. You're just going to feed those players coming forward.
And this is a quick 4-0 lead here for Coop and Johnson.
Ooh, that almost got Redzikowska's ponytail.
0-4-1.
So Radzikowska almost has the Dekel Bar mentality of let's drive this third, gain some ground, drop my fifth. I like that because it gives her an easier drop. Ball got right in on Radzikowska's body. Nothing she could do with it, side out.
And just tried to swat it away. I like it from Coop.
Yeah.
I like her trying to get the feel for that crash. It's getting a little too big.
That's just, again, continued pressure from Coop and Johnson.
Yeah, and a little bit of a mishit from Coop on that one. Kind of threw off the timing of Carvajal, but gotta slow the momentum down here a little bit for Redzikowska and Carvajal. Oh,
ball lands right on the line.
But if you look at the two different teams right now, Coop and Johnson are moving the ball around. They're moving Redzikowska and Carvajal. They're never set. They're controlling it from the start. Whereas Coop and Johnson are basically set when they're getting to that ball. They're recognizing. They're executing well.
Hold the dig out of here for Carvajal Lane and Radzikowska down 7. Coop got handcuffed.
The miss hit.
Because she thought it was coming a lot harder than it came off of Carvajal Lane's paddle.
1-7-1.
Coop wasn't having any of it. She got a little frustrated that Carvajal Lane got 2 of those back.
Yeah, I mean, good pressure from Coop, and she's not going to let you get away with the ball up to her forehand either.
Oh, as soon as it came off her paddle, she stood straight up going, can't believe I hit that out.
7-1-1.
And a good spot right there from Radzikowska, getting that ball away from Johnson finally.
7-1-2.
Yeah. No, not gonna happen right there.
No, you're in trouble once Georgia stepped in and started ripping those forehands. You're in trouble.
8-1-2.
Wow. I mean, just when you think she's not going to be able to get much on it, Johnson gets so loose with that wrist to roll that.
Yeah, I mean it's a perfect roll. Again, we see the extension out in front, paddlehead drops under, and it's good strength from the hand, wrist, and forearm. But again, it's Coop and Johnson, they're hitting and their feet are set and they're not pressured. You see Carvajal and Radzikowska, they're always moving. They got so much pressure onto them, and it's so much more difficult to keep that ball down when you're trying to hit with your feet moving.
Right, and when Radzikowska gets cross court, when she's on that left, she keeps going back hard cross court. Instead of going cross court, maybe go middle, maybe go flat down the line. But what it does is it keeps Coop and Johnson in the same position.
Yeah.
It doesn't move them enough. And what you're seeing on the counter side of that is Johnson and Coop will continue to move that ball around like you just said. As we come back in, it is a 9-1 lead here for Johnson and Coop.
9-1-2.
Oh, no! Wow. She gets into it, and she is right there, just in a beautiful squatted position.
She's all smiles right now.
I love it right there. Great replay, great job by our crew here on the cameras. Oh, and then Johnson goes flip, two-hand backhand down the middle, and that'll do it. Game number 2 to Johnson and Coop. Carvajal and Lane are no team to be messed with, Chad. We know that, obviously, here. They played a great match. You just run into the 1 seed here early on. It's 11-5 victory for Georgia Johnson and Andrea Coop. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, I'll talk with Johnson and Coop about that victory here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open.
First it was just like these distant roars in the dark, but then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Back here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. I'm with Georgia Johnson, Andrea Coop. Second round victory, but first round for you guys as you came off a bye. Georgia, I'll start with you. Came out a little slow. Made a couple mistakes early, but fixed it in game number 1. What's a difference maker against a team that you really aren't as familiar with?
I think that you just got to stick to the basics before you feel them out, and then you can start to play more into your game style once you know whatever sides you want to be on or where you want to return, things like that. So it's really just like first round issues. They were a good team, but pulled out a win.
All right, Andrea, it looked like you guys kind of had a game plan. You moved them around a lot, and it seemed like they were kind of bothered by that a little bit. Was it a game plan you guys had going in?
Not particular for them. I just think that's how we want to play. Georgia's so great at creating space for herself, and I just want to get out of her way and let her do it.
All right, well, Andrea Coop, Georgia Johnson, moving on to the quarterfinals. We have a men's pro doubles matchup here on Championship Court coming at you next from the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus.
Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
Back here, Hilton Head Island, South Carolina, APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus. Dominic Catalano alongside Chad Edwards. We've got a men's pro doubles matchup for you here on championship court number 1. Quarterfinal matchup. Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson taking on Gabriel Tardio and Shelton Jean-Baptiste, a.k.a. the Unicorn. Will be a good one here. Both of these teams in that second round being taken to 3 games. We chatted a little bit about it, Chad. The Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson match against Kussmeiter and Newman. They started off slow, dropped that first game 9-11, and then won 11-1, 11-6. Now, the next match that Tardio and Jean-Baptiste had, they played Staxrud and Arnold. That was going on right behind us over here. We were watching before we went live. A nail-biter, 11-5, 10-12, 11-7. But what are you looking for out of this matchup with these 4 gentlemen?
I mean, you've got 4 guys on the court right here that can create something from nothing. Tadio probably one of the, should I say, most explosive players that not everybody has had a chance to watch. Definitely coming on stronger now. Frazier and Johnson, a very tough matchup for Tadio and Baptiste, but Shelton has the ability to create some mayhem in there. He's a little unorthodox as far as a lot of his strokes. He's probably the first guy that we've seen. Now Tadio sent it to a different level, but coming across on the backhand side, dropping it down and then flicking a forehand, Tadio just explodes it even more. But Shelton was one of the first guys, or if not the first guy that I saw do that shot. I just think Johnson and Frazier are going to be a little too strong.
0-0-2.
3 of these guys play against each other all the time, so I'm expecting a little bit of chirping in this one.
Quick side out for Tardio and Jean-Baptiste.
0-0-1.
Right there, inserting himself early is Jean-Baptiste taking over that middle.
1-0-1.
We had Kathy Dimitri getting fired up for the day.
Oh, and I think because of the movement of Jean-Baptiste, Frazier double pumped on that. You're nodding your
No,
head.
I'm like, very rarely do you see somebody step in front of Tadio, but Baptiste has done it a couple of times. He's executed really well.
Oh, and Johnson almost took out Dylan Frazier with that overhead. Pulled his paddle back just in time.
2-0-2. Well, push off your left foot.
Oh, and Dylan Frazier with a foot fault and an early lead. We'll see it right here as
left foot.
Clear as day. Great work again by our camera crew catching that. 3-0 lead for Tardio and Jean-Baptiste. Oh, he reads it perfectly. Can't get on top of that.
Yeah, I like the crash. I just don't think he needs to go that hard. Tadio with a really good drive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Too strong with that reach in from JW, and you'll see him speed up from that backhand side much more than he will from the forehand side. He just full reach, full extension, quick snap of the wrist.
Oh, that's a nice two-hander down the line from Tardio. Coming right at you.
Set up like he's going cross court. I mean, Frazier paddle down, feet not moving.
And that's a good third shot drive there from Johnson. Again, at probably 70, 80%, but that's what creates that shape.
2-3-2.
Wow, I mean, he's getting balls off balance.
Yeah, good put away from Baptiste right there. I mean, Taddeo's tricky, man. He's like, why did I drive it that way? Yeah, definitely driving cross court. You're giving your opponents more time to react.
3-2-2.
There it was. Right on cue, Chad, that little...
Hold it, going for the backhand, flip it to the forehand, and accelerate.
4-2-2. Right up. Two, 4-1. Second serve.
Just wide on that reset from Frazier.
2-4-2.
2-4 hole for Frazier and Johnson. Yeah, and the key is you have to force J.W. Johnson to play the ball off the bounce. If he's able to take a ball out of the air, you don't know what to expect because he can do so much with it. Wow, and just smiling all the way to the bank with that shot right there, and it's 4-4.
Yeah, good step in drive from Johnson. Baptiste can't try to go too big with that fourth shot.
Wow, what a counter from Dylan Frazier. And that 4-2 lead for Tardio and Jean-Baptiste gone.
5-4-2.
1 point lead for Frazier and Johnson. Yeah, nice read from Tardio. He's seen that a couple times in practice.
Yeah, I've seen that plenty of times, and he's got super fast hands.
4-5-1.
All four of these guys can generate power from very short swings.
Just like you said, Chad, a little talking back and forth with Tardio and Johnson.
4-5-2.
A little wide down the sideline. Johnson and Frazier are just like a Saturday stroll in the park right now. These guys are just laughing. Nice finish from Jean-Baptiste.
I mean, how about the get from Tardio on this speed up? Changes direction with it. Slides it off the paddle.
Just missed that.
Yeah, I like the speed up from Frazier. Good 1-2 punch, but just a little late on that backhand.
Oh. Again off the tape right there, just sailing wide. All tied at 5.
5-5-1.
And I don't see the point of what Tardio was doing right there. He was attacking a ball, coming up, charging, and a ball was high.
Trying to get Johnson to get caught off by his movement, but just open himself up as a target.
Oh, these guys just, you're watching them. It's like you in the booth yesterday, just cackling, laughing the whole day, having too much fun.
Having a good time. Having a good time.
Yeah. Oh, just the little almost stare down from Johnson going, Gabe, what are you doing right here? Because that is not going to work with that big overhead.
6-5-1.
Yeah, it's tough right there.
Yeah, Tadio just trying to do a little too much. But again, when you're practicing against with the same guys and you're playing against them and everything, you've seen tendencies. You almost know what shot they're going to hit before they hit it.
Casual right there with the overhead. Johnson and Frazier in control here. Game number 1, quarterfinal matchup, men's pro doubles.
5-1. Second serve.
I love watching JW when he misses a ball. He mouths some of the funniest stuff.
Well, that's the thing too. Is like that's one of his strengths is that he believes that he shouldn't miss any of those. Right? He believes that he shouldn't miss anything.
Second serve.
Good pressure from Frazier on the cross-court dink.
5-8-2.
Oh, nice angle right there from Frazier. It looked like he was going to pound that hard, like flat, but then he goes backside, a little inside out.
Yeah, and Frazier's one of those guys that does extremely well on the left and the right. Another good quick speed up from Frazier, disguising it well. Going straight into the body of Tadio.
9-5-1.
Oh, Frazier makes a face because can't believe he blew that. Great play there from Tardio on the coverage.
9-5-2. Side out.
Another good ball from Baptiste with the inside-out forehand, pushing back deep to Johnson's backhand. Tadio and Baptiste staying in this switch now.
Nice job. Oh, look, Tardio giving Johnson a little smile right there. He got a little scorpion in him right there. Just dropped down and got really low and got on top of that speed up from J.W. Johnson.
Second serve.
What's the mistake there, Chad?
No, Tadio just tried to do too much with that ball. Cut off the swing. He really tried to rip up on it to create more spin, but ended up cutting it off.
Side out.
It's right there, Chad. Come on, Chad. Chad can't do it. One more. There's another one up there. It's right there. Yeah, that one right there. Get it, Chad. The heavy breathing, that's Chad trying to get a ball. It's on top of the tent.
I couldn't get through it. Sorry, people at home.
But we got it. Everything's under control. And he's safe. Comments. Peanut Gallery over here talking to us as we're watching.
9-6-2.
9-6 lead here. Frazier and Johnson. Been stuck on 9 here for a couple. Last thing you want to do against a team like Tardio and Jean-Baptiste, who can streak a couple together here, Chad.
Yeah, again, good pressure from Baptiste. He's not hitting many backhand dinks on that left side. He's really running around them. And it puts a lot more pressure when you're accelerating through that full. Oh, Tadio didn't need to move on that one.
No, not unless he was going to attack, and it wasn't a ball he could attack.
7-9-2.
Well, they get one back now within 2. Watch the little awkward position that Jean-Baptiste gets in here.
9-7-1.
He almost gets that. Nice hands there from Jean-Baptiste and Tardio. Again, it's the familiarity, Chad. I think most players aren't going to get some of those balls, but Tardio very familiar with Johnson's game. Well, that's tough. Got to make those right there when the opportunity presents itself.
Yeah, Tadio's frustrated with himself. He read it well, saw the Johnson speed up.
Game point number 1, and game point is a winner there for Frazier and Johnson. So an 11-7 victory for Johnson and Frazier, game 1, this quarterfinal matchup. We'll take a quick commercial break. Game 2 on the other side here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Game 2 quarterfinal matchup here on Championship Court. Dominic Catalano alongside Chad Edwards on the call for you guys here all day.
All right, game 2.
Men's and women's pro doubles. Game 1 going to Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, 11-7. Tardio and Jean-Baptiste looking to even up and force a game 3. Ball out.
That was actually a really smart move by J.W. Johnson there. He saw Baptiste was out defending that, so he actually hit it a little bit higher than what he normally would. That ball probably wouldn't have gone in the court, but because Baptiste was down low defending it, forced him to come up and pop that ball up and out.
Oh, almost gets that last one, but I love Tardio on the Ernie. He sat out on the sideline, just ducked down, put his paddle up over the net, and was like, go ahead, Frazier, hit it.
1-0-1.
Oh, Johnson was laughing. He was laughing as he was going to hit that one. Way out in front of it.
1-0-2.
Nice ball right there from Jean-Baptiste. As he sees Johnson about to pull the trigger, backs up a little bit, gives himself some space.
Yeah, and that's JW's speed up right there, full extension. So he's not gonna hurt you by going soft. So step back again. Ooh.
Yeah, just mishit it.
Yeah, not able to get a good paddle on it. But you see Johnson reach out full extension. Yeah, take a step back to give yourself a little bit more time to reset. If you go soft, you got time to react.
Wow, just his reach is just so good and what he can actually do with it.
Yeah, his ability to control the ball at full extension is
1-0-1.
so much more advanced than majority of players can do.
Again, it's just you can't let it go because he's not hitting it hard enough to it's going to go out.
Yeah,
you have to play it.
It'll end up rolling in the back, but I'm just saying if we have an amateur player trying to do that full extension flick with the hand, that ball's going 10 feet out or popping straight up.
Right off his paddle, Tardio knew that ball was going along, and it's a 3-0 lead for Johnson and Frazier early. Game 2.
Second serve.
Off the tape, out. Second server here for Frazier and Johnson.
He changes up the spot each time, so he recognized that Baptiste was starting to read that speed up. So now coming across body, we see another switch up
Wow.
from Tardio and Baptiste.
They're just getting everything back too, Chad, and it's forcing pressure on Jean-Baptiste and Tardio.
5-0-2.
Oh.
Yes, right there. He's trying to give it back to him. Tardio just shaking his head going, no.
The two guys that hit that shot, and
No.
Johnson's like, hey, I can do it too. Well, unfortunately, he tried to rush through it.
Second serve.
It's there for Jean-Baptiste, but
0-5-2.
the idea is there, the execution not. Oh, Tardio with a yes. Off the tape. He'll take it. See how quick and short. Oh, a little wide right there from Tardio. He got out in front of it, actually.
Yeah, he was anticipating something coming a lot harder, so trying to counterattack that. This change of speed, he was way out in front.
Oh, Jean-Baptiste cleared himself, but really couldn't do much with it because he's fully extended. Watch where he jumps from. Very hard position to do anything with. There's that misdirect right there that we talked about before the game even started. We haven't seen much of it from Jean-Baptiste.
6-1-2.
Too good right there from Johnson again. Just waiting patiently. That ball definitely high enough for him to attack. And the smile of the boot.
7-1-2.
6-point lead for Johnson and Frazier.
Big eye roll from Johnson there. Didn't even get the arms going to try to help with the lift.
7-1.
Nice pressure there from Tardio.
2-7-1. Second serve.
Yeah, again, Tardio just needs to get set up a little earlier there, late for paddle preparation. Standing a little too tall. Ball comes out flat.
Oh, that ball stays in. I think we got a yes out of Johnson right there. Tardio can't believe it, shaking his head.
7-2-1.
Guy Fieri on the sideline likes it.
Oh.
It was just out of his reach. We were talking inches that he was not able to get that ball
8-2-1.
on the attempted Ernie. Wow, it's just inside out. Little roll forehand.
9-2-1. Second serve.
Frazier's been a little flat the last couple of points.
9-2-2.
And again, right on cue. That flatness continues.
2-9-1.
A couple of errors creeping in for Johnson and Frazier, but still
3-9-1.
relatively large lead at 6.
Oh. I mean, even an awkward ball, Frazier able to get that ball, get on top of it, put it down.
3-9-2. Right up.
Nobody
Sorry.
saw that. We're fighting in the booth for that ball, and neither one of us came up with it.
Oh. I love Tadio chirps back every time JW tries to do something towards him.
Good hands from Jean-Baptiste. Oh, and Tardio reads that one too. But again, we talked yesterday about the jumping, right? As soon as you jump, you get on top of that ball.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just baiting them into it. And it'll be a Frazier-Johnson victory, 11-7, 11-3 in this quarterfinal matchup. They'll move on to the semifinals. Take a quick commercial break. Hear from Frazier and Johnson right after this at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier with me. Victory over Gabe Tardio and Shelton Jean-Baptiste. J.W., I'll start with you. Going against someone very familiar you are with is Gabriel Tardio. You know his game. You practice with him. What's the game plan against someone you are that familiar with?
Well, really just try to go at Gabe as much as possible, and then try to do his tornado shot that he usually does. I tried it one time. Obviously, that did not work. He even let me know that was not going to work against him. And then other than that, just try and earn as much as his ball as possible.
And Dylan, I was talking to you guys off camera. You guys were having a blast that whole match. There was like smiles all over the place. How do you guys, though, stay focused to try and move on here, even after cruising 11-7, 11-1?
Yeah, it's tough. We definitely have to buckle down, focus at times, and kind of let the other stuff go. But at the same time, I feel like joking around and laughing every once in a while helps keep you loose and relaxed and not tense up. So I think it goes both ways.
All right, well, Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson, moving on to the semifinals. We'll see them probably shortly. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, women's pro doubles here on Championship Court at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
like crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do the fragging C. Rez, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it, so you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
Welcome back to Hilton Head, South Carolina. We are here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. Take a look at the APP top 10 list for ladies. 1 and 2, Andrea Coop, Georgia Johnson teaming up today. They are our 1 seed. Lee Whitwell playing with Olivia McMillan today. Whitwell 8 on that list. The rest of that list, Chad, is all in action today. So all top 10 ladies are here. They're playing, all battling. Lee Whitwell in just comedy mode as always in front of us. Number 8 player on that top 10 list, but a good matchup here between Andrea Coop, Georgia Johnson, Lee Whitwell, Olivia McMillan. Chad, explain here too, we have a dynamic of this match, right? The dynamic I'm talking about is 2 righties versus 2 lefties.
2 lefties.
So what is the difference maker here in a match like that?
Yeah, the hard thing that's going to be for Johnson and Coop to start off with is you have to remember that you've got 2 lefties there, because a lot of times you get so used to playing against a right-hander and you might be isolating a backhand or something, and then all of a sudden you're feeding forehand. So, or if there's a righty-lefty combination, you're keeping more balls away from the middle because you're staying away from that forehand. So, going into this, very rarely do we see 2 lefties playing together, and 2 lefties that have the ability to create a little bit of havoc with their speed ups as well. Or Whitwell probably has the biggest overhead.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
From anybody on the tour. So, again, I think Coop and Johnson are just going to be too strong. But it'll come down to how quickly they can make their adjustment. We saw it took about half a game for that last one, for them to make that adjustment.
A spot in the semifinals on the line.
Oh,
Coop does not get on top of that. She looks down. I think she almost thought about letting that ball drop.
Yeah, it looked like she was just drifting with it. I think she was trying to figure out whether that ball was going to go out or stay in, and made the decision late.
Point.
Coop 2 unforced errors back-to-back right there. She'll fix that quickly here.
1-1-1.
And that's the side that I'm going to be most interested to see both McMillan and Whitwell play, is that left side.
Yeah.
Because as a lefty, you don't play that left side very often, because typically you're playing with righties who will play that side. So very interested to see how both of those ladies play from over there.
Ooh, too good.
Wow.
Too good.
That's nasty.
Coop's so strong on that backhand side all around, but that roll there, heavy left hand, and there's no way for Whitwell to catch up to it.
There's that big overhead you were talking about.
Yeah, she even mishit that one a little bit, and it still had a ton of power behind it.
1-2.
Oh, a little squeal from McMillan after she hit that. Can't believe she missed that overhead.
Yeah, just trying to go a little too big after Johnson was able to get 2 of those balls back.
Point.
That ball just half pace, floating, but drops in the back.
3, 1, 2.
Oh, yeah, a couple balls easy. One for McMillan, one for Whitwell right there that they do not convert on.
4, 1, 2.
Oh, a little too much reach there from Whitwell. I think McMillan was there.
Yeah, it was a good change of speeds as well. Got into a fast hand exchange, but then
5,
just
1,
reset.
2.
That's that firmer drop, third shot drop from Johnson that we were talking about in their previous match. And it's becoming a lot more, or used a lot more now, where it's halfway between the drive and drop, but it puts on so much pressure if you can keep that ball low.
Mm-hmm.
Point. Timeout receiver.
And I like what Johnson did there too. She steps in, takes a good ball, drives it, comes forward, and instead of going 100% on that fifth, she takes a little bit of pace off it and adds the roll and the spin. McMillan's setting up, ready to reset that firmer ball, but because it's a little bit slower and has some of that spin, she can't do a whole lot with it.
Right. Well, it's a 7-1 lead here. As you see, our temperature for today, 73 degrees, 79% humidity, winds at about 20 miles an hour. It is going to get more and more gusty as the day goes on. So it's going to be a little more challenging as we move on through this day. So we'll see how these players adapt and adjust. They've all played in conditions like that before and know what to do. But again, it's all about making those adjustments because both teams have to play in it. But a 7-1 lead here for Coop and Johnson in game number 1.
7, 1, 2.
Oh, and just attacked right at the body. McMillan gets attacked right at the body right there, and nothing she could do with it.
Yeah, and the balls from Whitwell, they're really good balls. They got good pace on them, but Coop doing such a good job of absorbing that and still transitioning forward.
Oh, nice digs from McMillan, just can't get that last one. And a commanding lead here for Coop and Johnson, cruising in game number 1.
9, 1, 2.
Big finish from Georgia Johnson, but again, it's that moving a ball inside and out, Chad.
Yeah, moving in the middle and then setting it up with that good two-hand backhand roll again from Johnson, pulling McMillan out wide. The only thing she can do is go down the line and Coop then starting the finishing.
A nice ball there from McMillan. See if they can build on that. Even if it's not a victory in game 1, you have to get some kind of momentum moving into this next game. Good spot from Georgia Johnson in the middle right there. Big overhead. Second server to Whitwell and McMillan. Ooh, a little flick at the body of Coop.
Yeah, just holding it nicely, and then Coop going to the backhand, but Whitwell able to get it up into the chest.
McMillan apologizing to Whitwell. Sorry. Ball's up.
But see the respect that Johnson has for Coop's two-hand backhand. She comes across, hit the forehand, and she's like,
10, 2, 1.
You got just as much power on the backhand as I do on the forehand. Oh, a little unlucky.
Oh, depends on what side you're on.
Oh, that's true.
That's very lucky for McMillan. Whitwell.
10, 2,
Again, they need a couple more of those breaks, Chad. Right off the line there. Oh, I think Coop was ready for that speed up, Chad.
She was ready for I would have liked it. I mean, did
Well, it is a Game 1 victory for Georgia Johnson and Andrea Coop. We'll see on the flip side of these messages what happens in Game number 2 at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Back here on Championship Court 1, Women's Pro Doubles quarterfinal matchup here. Georgia Johnson, Andrea Coop taking on Olivia McMillan and Lee Whitwell. Johnson and Coop cruise in Game 1, 11-2. See if Whitwell and McMillan have an answer here in Game 2. What I'm seeing, and we saw in Game 1, my perspective was McMillan and Whitwell were getting attacked, whoever was on the left side, because it is an awkward position for either one of them to be playing. And Johnson was exposing the cross-court dink that way.
Yeah, the ability of Johnson to add the more so than I've seen Whitwell. We saw it a few times in MLP with the Lions with McMillan playing on the left. So I mean, not a bad thought process here to potentially stack, because Whitwell's rock solid on the right with the resets, but
0-1-1.
We'll see how we go here. One thing's for sure is they need to go middle a little bit more to get rid of the angle that's created. You go out wide. We talked about it before. You go out wide to Johnson or to Coop on that backhand side. They're going to roll harder cross court. If you go middle, they can't create as much angle.
Yep. The right. I think she's a lot more comfortable. McMillan has played the left. So watch a Whitwell's reaction. Oh, yeah. I'll stare that down. I meant to do that. The fake apology.
2-1-2.
A 2-1 lead here for McMillan and Whitwell.
Good spot from Coop.
Yes. Wow. Johnson was leaning forehand.
Leaning forehand, and she's just so fast going backhand side there. But also, too, if that's a one-handed backhand, she's not getting it.
Right.
A two-handed backhand, you have the ability to bring the ball back from deeper because you're using that left hand to bring it forward.
Point.
Whitwell upset with herself. That's not a ball she's going to miss very often.
Three, two, one.
Big forehand there from McMillan, and that's what they need from her. She's a very fiery player. She needs to get fired up and get in this match.
Oh, I was getting ready to be like, boom.
Oh, man. No, never moved. She never moved and on her heels. Just tough right there, because you even mentioned it earlier, Chad. Her overhead, one of the best in the game, but you got to make contact.
4-2-2.
Wow, McMillan did everything she could. She went sideline to sideline. Johnson, Coop, finally able to end that point. She's looking over at us going, what do I got to do? Put a ball away here.
Coop's laughing right now, too, because she let out a big scream after she got jammed. No, she missed the ball that she wanted.
2-4-1. Second serve. Two, 4, 2.
Oh, yeah. Whitwell's running out of the way of that one. Here it is right here again.
Whitwell's saying that's going to hurt as she's turning away from the Johnson forehand.
Four, two, one. Point.
McMillan backing up just a little bit on her heels there.
Yeah, a couple of the spots with the power from Coop right there. She
5, 2,
goes
1.
first one backhand to McMillan. McMillan sits again for the backhand, and she crosses up forehand. So, power and spot.
Love the decision from McMillan off the ball on the tape, right? That ball kind of popped up, but she knew there was a ton of spin on it. She just rolled it back over and gave Whitwell another ball.
5, 2, 2.
Oh, I think Jillian Arnold's on the court behind us.
Nice leave right there. Good work from Whitwell.
Two, 5, 1. Second serve.
Timeout here.
McMillan,
Yeah.
very disappointed and upset with herself right there. She's like,
2-5-2.
you know it's coming.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just repeating what you're
you said,
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
she comes over, she goes, yeah, to us, because that's exactly what she was saying. She's like, you know it's coming. She just wants to be better.
You want me to sub in for you?
Yeah, she wants to be better in position, right? So she knows it's coming. She knows what's going to happen. She's got to be in a better position to do something with that ball.
Yeah, and it's a little bit of what we've talked the last couple of days, where you're jumping when that ball comes. You don't have that solid base, and then even though you're trying to reset, there's nothing there to get that ball back over.
We'll see out of this timeout there. On second server, 2-5-2. McMillan serving.
Timeouts.
And
servers one
Whitwell
timeout
and
left.
McMillan going to stack here now.
Time in.
Put Whitwell on the left.
2-5-2. Side out. Five, 2, 1.
I mean, Johnson closed that middle so fast in the middle of that point. And just nice and easy down the line. Winner. 6-2 lead.
6-2-1.
Oh, she missed it.
Yeah, she missed it long.
Second serve.
Yeah, got a break there and got to take advantage here.
6-2-2. Point.
Both
7-2-2.
Whitwell and McMillan getting down on themselves quite a bit in this one.
Wow, McMillan just getting a little too big right there, trying to It's got to be short, sweet, get that ball down. It's right in her wheelhouse.
8-2-2. Side out.
All right, now the side out. Big side out here for Whitwell and McMillan. Got to answer here. Johnson Coop within 3 of ending this.
Yeah, just too good. I mean, ball up to Coop's backhand. She's rolling a couple down. McMillan tries to change speeds, and then Johnson's just sitting there with the forehand ready to counterattack and go back even harder. Oh, and the touch. While she's blowing a bubble in the middle of hitting the ball.
Yep, just drops it in nicely.
8-2-1.
Quick side out for Coop and Johnson. Trying to end this here in 2.
Oh.
Wow. I mean, so we were talking about earlier, that third shot drop is so good.
Yeah, and that's on that was on the backhand side there. You know, she's been hitting some really good forehand ones, and then she hits that backhand roll.
Wow. Johnson playing so good right now, and 1 point away from moving on to the semifinals, where Lauren Stratman and Jill Braverman are waiting. Yes, not a typo. Jill Braverman came out of retirement to play with Althoff Merchant this weekend in his final hurrah. Oh, and McMillan just overhits that forehand, Chad. Out of bounds, and it is an 11-2 victory for Johnson and Coop. They'll move on to the semifinals, like where they will face Lauren Stratman and Jill Braverman, like we just said. Before that, we'll take a quick break, come back, talk to Coop and Johnson, and see where they're at and what they think about that matchup with Stratman and Braverman here after these messages at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
First it was just like these distant roars in the dark, you know? But then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. Lexus, experience amazing. Also, Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners to pros. Back here on championship court, we have a good matchup for you here.
Game 1, time in, 0.
DJ Young, Deco Bar taking on Andre Daescu and Kyle Yates.
Early love from the net for DJ Young. Yeah, I'll be looking for Bar and Daescu to get really big in the middle here in this matchup. Daescu plays extremely well when he's able to get extended and take up a whole lot of court. Yates will throw some flashes in there and look to set up Daescu.
Oh, wow. I mean, a little hip check on Yates and Bar.
Did they run into each other right there?
They end up, like, running right into each other.
Oh.
I've never seen that before.
1-0-2.
That's over. Oh, my goodness.
And that's over as well.
Popped up and over the head of Kyle Yates. This is a massive overhead. Yates couldn't even get to it.
I don't know if I've seen a pickleball bounce up that high.
No.
Usually they compress hitting that hard.
Oh, Daescu all over that speed up from DJ Young.
Yeah, and that's the spot Daescu wants it right there. Young not able to get that past him through the middle.
0-2-1. Foot fault.
Oh, adds insult to injury.
Point.
Oh, Deco's right foot.
1-2-1.
Too good from Diescu again there. He's been playing, I mean, this whole year he's been playing extremely well.
2-2-1.
In that middle.
Second server.
Ball just missing
2-2-2.
wide.
Oh, Yates slippery down that sideline, inside out forehand.
Yeah, and he sold that with his body as well. A couple of forehand cross-court dinks, moving with the body, and then the body moves like he's going to go back cross-court and changes direction with the paddle, sliding behind Deckel.
Side out.
Yates trying to rush that one before he goes head first into the side barricade. Definitely a little bit tighter around this court.
Oh, Diescu leading with, and you see him saying, it needs to lead with that head of the paddle, be led with that elbow, dragging the paddle behind. Wow, nice play there from Diescu.
I mean, it was a great get by Young and a really good ball coming back, but Diescu sitting there, no problem putting that through the gap.
Side out.
Quick side out for Yates and Diescu. All tied here early, game one at 3.
3-1.
Good leave right there from Diescu, and
yeah, Young trying to force that one a little too much. Going more body, trying to rush through it.
Second server. Four, 3-2. Side out.
Little rush from Diescu there as well, running through the drive. Look for both teams to kind of settle in a little bit more. As I say that, that's
right.
Another fast-hand exchange. Young again trying to force the pressure, but Diescu ready for it.
oh, nice job by Kyle Yates picking up his partner Diescu right there. Diescu reached a little too far to speed that up, popped it up, but Yates able to bail him out there. Big reach from DJ Young.
4-3-2.
Oh, Diescu, what footwork
What
to
a
be able to get back in that point.
I mean, the fully outstretched get off of the overhead.
Watch the cover on the ATP here. Able to get that next one. Yeah, he's looking at himself going, probably not the time or the right spot to speed that one up.
3-5-1.
The easy one, right?
Yeah.
How many times we've seen that? You get all the difficult balls, all the speed ups, and then the easy one
3-5-2.
you put in the net.
Yeah, that's better movement from Barr. They're coming across, taking that ball early.
4-5-2. Point.
Yeah, I mean, trying to make something happen right there. It's a tough ball to do anything with. It's so low, and I know you had Barr out of position, but not sure it's the right decision right there.
5-5-2.
Ball just wide. Good play from Yates there.
5-5-1. Point.
Big serve from Diascu right there. Unforced error from Dekel Barr.
6-5-1.
1 point lead here for Diascu and Yates. Big drive on the forehand, Chad.
Yeah, another good step in, and Diascu takes that ball early, takes it on the way up. Helps to keep that ball lower.
7-5-1.
With authority.
Yeah, we've seen Diascu pop a couple of thirds up, and that third shot drop up. Yates trying to get a couple of steps in front to anticipate a good drop.
Nice reset from Diascu on the backhand.
Oh, Yates.
He's there.
He was there. Paddlehead was just a little bit above the ball, forcing it to go down into the net.
What hands, Diascu and Yates keeping themselves in that play.
5-2.
Got a little big right there, Chad. Tried to do a little extra.
No. Yeah, well, I mean, we talk about it all the time is those balls keep coming back, so then you try to get bigger to hit the ball harder to do more, and you end up missing it. Or in that case right there, Young trying to force something that's not there, and Diascu just sitting on it.
Point.
Last thing that DJ Young needs to be is getting frustrated here. Stay within.
9-5-1.
Time out, Dekel Barr and DJ Young. Yates serves it anyway. Just to, hey,
well, just make sure he's within the 10 seconds.
Yeah, I got my serve in. So, again, right here, it's Yates and Diascu, 2-point lead, or 4-point lead, excuse me. What is it that Barr and Young need to do on that side of things to try and get back in this?
They got to clean it up. They got to clean it up. They can't force the issue. They're trying to speed up balls that aren't there or without setting it up.
I mean,
when they are getting the opportunity, they're trying to go too big.
Right, like we saw, Dekel Barr got a little big on that forehand and goes into the net. And a 2-point lead, or 2 points away are Yates and Diascu from taking game number 1. A lot of noise on the court behind us with Jake Kussmeyer, Alex Newman taking on Federico Staksrud and Julian Arnold. No lack of excitement. As we hear Julian Arnold screaming.
Time in, gentlemen. 9-5-1.
The 9-5 lead here on first server for Yates and Diascu. hands battle won by DJ Young. He starts it, and he finishes it.
5-2.
Yates set himself up nice right there going down the line with the first.
Yeah, really good ball behind Bar. Bar did an excellent job of getting a paddle on it, and that ball started dropping. Yates tried to rush it before it could get any lower, but wasn't able to do so.
Again, it's Chad, we could write a book on the jumping and trying to block. It causes you to get on top of that ball, and DJ Young does it right there.
Yeah, but that's a really good one, too, from Yates, Diescu. Diescu recognizing that Yates was speeding that up, and he was anticipating the ball coming back as well.
Lob attempt right up at the net from DJ Young. Goes long. And off the tape, off the paddle. It'll be a game point here for Diescu and Yates, up 10-5.
10-5-1.
We were tied at 5. Diescu and Yates go on a 6-0 run to end it. They will take game number 1, 11-5. Take a quick commercial break. Game 2 on the other side here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey, Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Back here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus. Diescu, Yates on the far end. Barr and Young on the near end. Yates and Diescu coming out on top, 11-5 in game number 1. Game 2 about to be underway. Yates going around the post here. Young trying to tell
0-0-1.
Barr to let that go. Looked like it was going to be out, but he played it. Got it right on the line right there. Daescu calling that.
Nope. Call stance. 0-0-2.
He gets that
Yates
one
getting
right
another
there.
One. Yeah, almost same ball. So kind of, yeah. So Young told Bar to let the previous one go. He didn't, so now he lets this one go. Yates curling that back into the back of the court.
Wow, Kyle Yates feeling good right now. A lot of bounce in this step. And again, a quick lead for Daescu and Yates.
2-0-2.
I don't like the decision. Oh, he gets away with it, but I do not like that drop decision there from Barr because it brings both Daescu and Yates back up to the kitchen line.
Yeah, just go hard, but go with a little bit more angle, or not, and not as hard as what you're trying to hit through the court, just hitting down on it.
Oh, just long there from, or was that? Let's see.
Oh, we didn't see it from here.
Oh,
that's in.
That's in.
That's way in.
Wow. Good ball there from Daescu then. It's our blind spot, that corner. Oh, miscommunication. I mean, look at that get from Young right there. This ball, last one in the middle, I think that is Deco Bar's ball.
2-0-1.
For some reason, he deferred to Young. Oh, Yates trying to go pancake there on the speed up from Barr.
Yeah, and Barr was able to go a little bit more left shoulder than what Yates originally anticipated. That caused that ball to miss out wide.
Oh, they ask you trying. Yates going, hey, stay. You're fine. You stay over there. I can get it. I'll get it. They ask you. He was engaged, so. Wow. And what was
the
it?
Reach.
That reach right there, but I think it's the middle ball.
No,
it's
it's
set up, right?
100% it's that middle ball. It was deeper, pushed Barr off of the line and created the angle of his hips going in that direction. Daescu able to read it and stop moving before he even hit the ball.
That's a nice lob from Yates. Get right back in here. Oh, Barr with the counter. Beautifully done, Deco Barr.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Daescu roll that one back to the backhand of Barr while he was trying to move forward on that, instead of trying to hit it through him.
Barr can't believe he missed that ball.
I know that swing was so big. I mean, it started so far behind his body.
2-1-1. Second server.
Yates getting caught up a little bit on the footwork there.
2-1-2.
Weight was going back over the heels, always trying to hit.
Beautiful setup from DJ Young. Goes inside out here, gets the pop-up, and a put away.
And that's good patience from Young, and he's using his legs a lot better here in game two as far as staying down. He got caught a couple of times in game one where standing up too tall and the ball gets too close to the body.
Big serve there from Deco Bar, free point. Ooh, just misses that wide. It's there.
So we got Staksrud and Arnold took down Kuzmatter and Newman 18-16. So that's why there was all that yelling coming from behind us.
Bar Ernie trying to get Young fired up here.
Three, two.
1 point lead for Young and Bar. Tries to hook it a little too much, but looking at the sideline fence right there as he almost runs into it.
It's tight.
It's not, yeah, it's not
it's tight.
On a space.
Four, two.
Nice punch there from DJ Young. And did you mention the score of that match?
Yeah, 18-16.
Crazy. But a nice 5-2 lead here for Bar and Young. And what I'm seeing, Chad, from DJ Young right now is he's kind of fired up right now into this match, the last 2-3 points, and that's been my difference maker here.
Yeah, and like I said, he's using his legs a lot better in this one. He's staying more balanced. He's able to stay in the rally longer, move the ball around, set himself up. And I think Bar's going to feed off of Young's intensity as well. Like, they definitely feed off of each other when they get a little flatter. They're both standing up tall, letting balls get closer to the body. But I would say we're going to see Diescu and Yates come out, kind of put a little bit more pressure on. Try to get Young and Bar off balance again. Diescu has that ability to, like we've already seen, get big in the middle, speed some balls up, put some pressure on.
5-2.
Oh, good ball right there. Diescu had Bar in transition. Big side out right after that timeout.
2-5-1.
Good cover from Diescu. It's not happy again with the sideline right there as he runs into it again on that ATP.
2-5-2.
Oh, another Ernie there from Deco Bar, and get that side out quickly and be back on serve here, up by 3, trying to force a game 3.
5-2-1.
Oh, I think Barr almost got in the way of Young right there, trying to end that because he was fully engaged on the drive and then the drop.
Yeah, and I like the aggression. I like the pressure putting on there. But, again, don't go for too much. Don't go for these crazy speed ups or attacks from that low.
Oh, nice drop from Deascu. Resets that whole point.
I was listening to the crowd in that one. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Oh,
wow.
jeez. What?
Yes.
Excellent job from Deascu getting a paddle on that and getting them back into the point.
Yates reads the speed up from Barr really well right there, but just couldn't put it or take it out of the wheelhouse of DJ Young. Yeah, and Barr getting a little fired up here. I think he is, like you said, Chad, he's feeding off of the energy of DJ Young right now.
Yeah, and if I'm Yates and Deascu, I think I'd go behind Barr a few more times. Go to that backhand. Pick your spot to go at Young because Young has found a rhythm right now. And then Barr's been there to clean it up.
Yeah, and off the tape right there from Yates, and Barr and Young will extend their lead to 6-2.
6-2-1.
Wow, Yates couldn't do anything with any of those balls.
It's close, but it's...
And so again, another team talking about Deco Barr serve.
7-2-1.
Yeah, off the tape, nothing Deascu could do, and as it goes right up in the wheelhouse of DJ Young, he just punches that down.
8-2-1.
6-point lead. Oh, no, and a little finger wag from Kyle Yates going, no, we're not going to have any of that right now.
8-2-2.
Still down by 6, though, are Yates and Deascu. A little ambitious there, an 8-2 shot maybe.
Yeah, and I think it went out wide enough. He just didn't shape it, get outside and roll it back in. He just kind of went straight. Whoa.
Right by the right ear of Deco Barr.
Two, 8-2.
It's a great return from Deco Barr, pushing Deascu all the way back. Not enough emphasis on good return of serves in the game of pickleball.
8-2-1.
Push your opponent back, keep them back. Oh, tries to double up on Deascu, and he's saying, no, not now.
Yeah, it went for the, like you said, went for the double up, but the second one was a little bit firmer. Deascu just reading it perfectly.
Deco Barr getting called with the foot fault. Bob Swisshelm
right
on the call right there. I think it was the drag of the left foot possibly right through there.
2-8-1.
No argument from Barr.
Point.
See DJ Young clear his body there because he felt that speed up coming from Deascu.
3-8-1.
Good angle right there from DJ Young. You mentioned it yesterday, Chad, when we talk about it often, the placement over power. Hit that angle. Not about how hard, but where.
Yeah, well, even if they get that ball back, they're now out of position, and you've created a hole somewhere else in the court.
Well, the Escu and Yates starting to chip away here. Was 8-2, now 8-4.
4-8-2.
Yeah, nice. Get a short return from Deckelbar on a good serve from Deescu. And 3 straight points for Deescu and Yates. Time out from Deckel wants us to explain why it was a short return.
Heavy spin on it?
Heavy spin, deep. And I think, is Deckel wanting us to say that he had a bad return? No?
No, I think Deckel's saying that he put that placement short on purpose.
No. He's asking us questions. He's drilling us. It's all right. We like it. It's interactive.
Oh, no. You got almost no room back here at the back of the court.
Yeah. Okay.
I got you, Deckel. I got you.
So what Kyle Yates was talking about, and kind of you guys saw about the room that he didn't have, Deckel got pinned back against that back fence here, and he's explaining to us, was it a good serve? Yes. Was it deep? Yes. Did it have some good spin on it? Yes. But he also
Does he have enough room to get behind the ball and hit moving into it? No. Or a bigger take back? No.
Nice counter from DJ Young, but we love that interaction with the players. They can hear us talking. A nice run from Deescu and Yates, answering, getting 3 straight there. See if they can hold again, get back on the board. Wow, that ball is going to end up in the player tent off of Deescu's paddle.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't think Bar can move out of the way of it with how hard that was coming from Deescu.
9-5-1.
Oh, whoa. And both Deescu and Yates are watching.
Yeah, to see Bar's feet as he's coming across right there.
Both of them are watching. He's going to watch on the replay.
Yeah. 5-1. Point and game.
All right.
So
5-11, 11-5.
Yeah, we'll trade games 1 and 2, which means we'll go to a third game here on Championship Court. A spot in the winner bracket final at stake here in men's pro doubles. We'll take a commercial break, have that third game from you here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Game number 3 here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. We have traded 11-5 games. Game 1 going to Yates and Deascu. Game 2 going to Young and Barr. Game 3 about to get started. Kyle Yates to serve. Players will change ends here at 6. Deascu and Yates in the near court. Barr and Young in the far court. Nice. There's a lot going on in that first point, Chad.
Yeah, good job from Deascu resetting that ball while Yates is back after that lob.
Deascu a little out in front of that, actually.
Yeah, kind of just slid along Barr's paddle, potentially changing a little bit of the spot where Deascu was recognizing.
That back foot getting away from Deascu.
1-1-1.
Oh, Yates ready for that speed up from Deco Barr right there. Nice job.
Yeah, and Barr didn't sell that a whole lot. Also didn't add a whole lot of spin to it. He kind of just flicked across the side of the ball. Usually his good speed ups from there are dropping underneath. The balance and the body positioning. Scorpion, pancake, all in one.
Yeah,
never came out of the squat. Looked like that ball slid on the line a little bit, but regardless, excellent positioning going back behind Barr, and I think that's what Yates and Deascu have to do. Spread him out from the middle a little bit more.
Oh, I mean, Barr almost down to a knee to try and hit that last ball.
Two, one.
Oh, ball off the back of DJ Young right there.
I don't know what got DJ Young right there, but he had that awkward get in the middle that popped that ball.
And there's that ball right off his back again, and you know, we're watching.
We're a little behind on our replays.
Watching that replay again, but here's a look at the weather today. Winds have calmed down a little bit from earlier at 16 miles an hour now. 74 degrees, very overcast today, so not much sun out. But a 4-2 lead here in Game 3 for Deascu and Yates. Timeout from Barr and Young. What's been successful here early in this third game for Deascu and Yates that they need to continue to do to take this third game?
Yeah, they've taken some chances again, and we saw Barr hit a couple of good counterattacks. But, you know, they've done a better job of keeping Young and Barr off balance. To come out here in game number 3, kind of slowed the momentum that they had going into it.
Wow. Deescu going backside on Barr here. I thought that ball was going out. Deescu able to keep that in. 1 point away from an end change. Oh, what a drop from the baseline by Deescu, and it's a 6-2 lead, Chad. All that momentum on the side of Deescu and Yates, and again, what do Barr and Young need to do to slow this down?
Yeah, they've got to clean some things up. They're the ones making the errors right now, but they're going back to being flat again as well. You know, we had a little bit of a explosion, pick me up kind of deal, but again, you get into game 3, your legs are tired, you stop moving as much, you're not getting as low or using your legs when you're hitting. I think you're at the point right now where you just got to, you're 4 points behind. Can't let this roll go much longer. You've got to step it up here. Step it up into another level. Put it into gear and go. Better ball from Young. He was going wide cross court with Yates there and getting a little pressured. He switches it up and goes left foot.
Oh, nice angle. Ball ends up in the stands right there.
Watch your lips.
Nothing you can do there. It's a great ball.
2-6-1.
Yeah, that's forcing the issue.
Yeah, trying to make something happen that's really not there at that moment.
2-6-2.
Oh, he's jumping out of the way of that ball. I mean, I would be too.
You got a freight train coming down with a ball that's up high like that, and you're stuck at the kitchen line. But that was a better choice of balls there from Boss, stepping in, taking the ball early, applying pressure, and keeping everything out in front.
Ball just long and
part of the conversation that we had there between 2 and 3 was how much spin Barr is putting on his serve by coming so far underneath it. Yates questioning the height of the contact point.
Oh, they are now back within 1 here, rattling off 3 straight. Timeout from Yates and Deescu. Yates not happy with the serve of Deckelbar right now, so I like the timeout. Got to regroup, forget it, let it go, and just play right now.
Yeah, we saw Barr and Young apply some pressure, choose some better balls for the speed up, something they can get extended on, something they can take out in front and get the paddle head underneath.
All right, as you look, we got our top 10 male players. Looking at this list right here, every one of them in action, other than we'll have a asterisk by number 8. He's in action.
He's in action.
But he's got the headphones
on the microphone side of it.
Watch that big size 22 shoe of Deckelbar. Really gets up on that toe. A lot of pressure with that big serve. Barr put some pressure on right there. I didn't mind that time, right? He dropped that ball in,
Yeah.
put some pressure.
Young was going back, not expecting Barr to be able to get to it.
6-5-1.
Good 3-point run, though, from Young and Barr to get within one here. That's over. Oh, and that one's not coming back over. What digs from Diascu and Yates to stay in that point, but just too much decal bar in that big overhead.
Six, 5-2.
Good leave right there from decal bar as that ball sails long and looking to continue their run here. Down by one. Oh, Barr closes the door on that real quick with the Ernie, and we are all tied up at 6.
Yeah, excellent recognition from Barr, reading Yates' paddle on that one.
Oh, and he gets some love off the tape.
Yates still questioning the serve and the height of Barr's paddle and the ball at contact.
6-1.
Good leave there from Diascu. You're showing me, Chad.
Yeah, I was just saying
to me.
Well, I was waiting for you to finish talking. Barr kind of disengaged from that fast hands exchange there for a little bit and just poked at that last ball. And again, the paddle just laying too far back, and it's more of an overreach and a poke rather than moving the feet and really hitting through that ball.
Great job by Yates. Oh, Diascu misses that. That was very anticlimactic, right? Like everyone was just so quiet.
And it was like the wall wasn't as close as what it looked like from outside, but
wow, I mean, what a point. Great rundown by Yates on the lob.
7-2.
Ball out from Diascu, second server. Oh, and they get some love off the tape. Yates is like sprinting back to the line to serve. All tied at 7. Oh, dots that line on the sideline, and it is a 1-point lead here for Diascu and Yates.
Big forehand right down the line.
8-7-2.
Oh, going long right there.
Yeah, good counterattack from DJ Young, prepared for that attack from Diascu.
All right, so it's a 1-point lead still for Diascu and Yates now.
7-8-1.
Barr and Young looking to answer. Diascu just putting his arms up going, what do I got to do to get some love off the tape?
8-8-1.
Ooh.
That ball's probably
I think that ball's going
out.
out that Yates hit from Young. Young tried to overhit it.
Ball
Yates
got on
may
him.
have saved him.
Ball got on him so fast, he didn't know what to do with it. And on the flip side now, Barr and Young take back a 1-point lead.
9-8-1.
Young's face after he hits this shot, he looks up like in utter disbelief that he missed that ball down the line.
9-8-2. I will recall the score. 9-8-2.
Oh, yeah, it's getting a little love on the backside. We've had a bunch of let cords here. Barr trying to go left-handed.
8-9-1.
Ball right on the line there. Second server down by 1.
8-9-2.
Oh,
Yeah,
good spot. Yeah.
really
Both
good spot from Yates.
Yeah, and again, he's just waiting for that mistake. Gets the mistake, puts it away, and now all tied here again at 9. We've been tied at 6, 7, 8, and 9. This one's going down to the wire, Chad. Difference makers?
Whew. Game of runs. You know, we saw Barr and Young come back from that deficit, choosing some smart times to be aggressive and set themselves up for some good finishes. And now we've seen Yates and Diescu come back and tie it up with, again, not overpowering balls from Yates and Diescu, but really good positioning.
Yeah, absolutely. And so 9-9 here, going to go down to the wire here. APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus here in Hilton Head Island, South Carolina. 9-9-2 as we come in from this timeout. Just wide on the ATP from Yates. And we will stay tied at 9.
Yeah, just wide.
Yep. Ball's on the green line. Green line is out.
See, that's better movement by Barr, right? The couple of times where he missed those forehands wide, he wasn't moving the feet. Those ones, he's into it. He's sliding across.
10-9-1.
Be match point number 1 here for Barr and Young. Oh, good hands battle 1. It was iffy. It was iffy right there.
Yeah,
but
just a little too much risk from Young on that last one, but good attack and aggression from Diescu and Yates.
Wow, and Yates and Diescu fight off 2 match points.
9-10-1.
I think Diescu may have saved an outball on that backhand side.
Yeah, I think so too. Young getting a little big on a couple of those, but you're in that fast exchange. So hard to hold back on some of them.
Oh, and he gets the mistake from Barr.
Change of pace. It's a misdirect inside out, but doesn't hit it as hard as he's hit the previous one.
Oh, and Yates comes out on top of that one, and it is going to be, on the flip side now, a match point for Yates and Daescu.
11-10-2.
Standing room only here on championship court. That's in. Oh, remember that get back at the baseline from Daescu. Keeps them in the play. They flip it, take that game 12-10, and we'll move on to the winner bracket final. What a game, what a match. They will face Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, who took out Thomas Wilson and James Ignatowicz 3 and 4. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll speak with Yates and Daescu here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus. Welcome back to Championship Court. I'm with Andre Daescu, Kyle Yates. I mean, a thriller of a match. Kyle, going against two guys you know very well, DJ Young and Dekel Barr. You guys figure it out in Game 3. What was your difference maker?
Well, yeah, I mean, we've played, Andre and I have played DJ and Dekel so many times just on tour, almost every other weekend. And, I think everyone knows everyone's game, so it's kind of hard to attack because everyone's sitting on all your weapons. And last time I played Dekel, I didn't have a lot of success attacking them, so I tried to make sure I just stay a little more patient, try to grind cross-court, not to do anything crazy because most of my attacks aren't going to work on these guys. They know my game too well. So a little more patient, let big man reach in and be the offense, and I think I just kind of surprised them in the last couple points there.
And, Andre, playing with Kyle, one of easily the best right-sided male players in the game. When he's going cross-court with that forehand, how confident are you in being able to step in?
I'm very confident. That's why I normally will pinch that middle a little bit more. But with Kyle doing it, I
I don't feel the need to be overly aggressive. You know, I have to be aggressive but not overly aggressive. So let him do his magic over there and wait for the opportunity until I get the ball I want. And that's been happening. He's been setting up great for the whole match. And then from 10-9 on, he just played lights out to get those 3 points and get us to 12. So credit to Kyle.
All right, well, Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson waiting for you guys in winter bracket final. What do you think?
Who?
That's it right there. I love it. Well, Kyle Yates, Andre Dascu, moving on, winter bracket final. J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier awaiting them. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll have our next matchup here on Championship Court at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead, or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever. This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
To Hilton Head, South Carolina, we have a women's pro double semifinal matchup for you here. Palmetto Dunes tennis and pickleball. Simone Jargim, Anna Bright taking on Vivian David and Corinne Carr. David and Carr, your 3 seed. Jargim and Bright, your 2 seed. 2 out of 3 here. Chad, quick predictions before we get started?
Ooh. A little bit of a tough one.
Be careful. Be careful. Be careful.
Now, like I talked about earlier,
lightly.
a new partnership with Judging and Bright. David and Carr have played together a couple of times, but David playing extremely well as of late. So I'm going to put it down to how aggressive Bright is on that left-hand side, her backhand rolls, how much havoc she can create with that.
Oh no, and David hits one ball, hits the tape, drops over. Winner. Nothing Bright could do to get that one.
1-0-2. Point.
Good depth from Carr on that one. Bright not able to get back behind that one quick enough.
2-0-2.
Ends up flattening out. We're almost at the point where we got to turn the lights on, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. It's getting a little darker in here.
4:45, and we're already getting dark. I don't think we've seen the sun today. I'm starting to.
No. Chad and I are both from Florida. We're used to the sun all day.
I'm freezing right now, and it's what, 65 degrees?
Yeah, me both.
Carr all over it right now.
Just peppering Jargim and Bright.
0-2-2.
Ball slipping underneath the paddle of Vivian David. And Chet, I'm sensing a pattern from Corinne Carr's. She's trying to go middle with her dinks.
1-2-2.
Yeah, I mean, going middle, that negates the sharp angle that Bright can create, and the same if Zhajing steps over and takes it.
Yeah, that's the only issue is that she's going to pull the trigger on that forehand like she would on the backhand too, but I like what you're saying is that it eliminates that sharp angle cross court.
2-2.
All tied at 2 here early in game 1. Oh, and the firefight won there. And the end by Zhajing.
Yeah, I think that ball's going out. That car puts a paddle on right there as well.
3-2-2.
Yeah, nice work there from Zhajing. She had Carr back in transition. They take a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, 2 good lobs in that one. But one from Bright, one from Zhajing, keeping both David and Carr off balance. And another net roller from Carr. Dude, I just got really cold. Like, all of a sudden, it's gotten cold.
Yes, it did. No, the temperature has dropped significantly in the last 5 minutes because I need my hoodie.
Hey, Shay.
Oh, David with the around the post.
Just one.
Yeah, just a little short of the sideline here. She just couldn't get enough depth on her position to get around the ball.
2-4-2.
Just a little bit. I like the adjustment from Carr right there, trying to do something different. I mean, obviously, Bright and Zhajing predominantly going at Carr right now. They do go to a couple to David just to keep her honest.
Oh, nice gets. Oh, wow. And everyone always asks, what do you like watching more, women's, men's, or mixed? It's women's, hands down. These firefights are disgustingly good. The hands by these ladies is awesome.
The digs and the resets.
Yeah. Unbelievable point right there, and then the lob is the winner.
Timeout receivers. 5-2-1.
Yeah, it just twisted Corinne around right there.
Yeah, a little lead here for Zhajing and Brighton. What is it that David and Carr need to switch up, because it looks like Carr's being targeted a little bit here, Chad?
Yeah, and it's a tough situation, right? Because she's hitting those balls that are negating the angle, like I was talking about, but it's also not doing a whole lot. So it's allowing Bright to keep going back at Carr, or like I said, we'll do an occasional one over to David just to keep her honest, and then when she goes back middle, then it goes back at Carr. So it's not in David and Carr's game plan or play style really to be more aggressive. But I think potentially maybe for a couple of points just switch up and attack a couple of balls just to see if you can just change the rhythm, the timing of Bright and Zhajing.
Time in. 5-2-1.
Oh, just wide.
Second server.
There from Anna Bright. I like that speed up, trying to go cross-body on Vivian David.
5-2-2.
Dominic's over here taking photos of his snack pile
this
of
is
s'mores, Monster energy drink, keto crisps.
Don't get me started on your bag.
Hey, that's why I keep it in the bag.
Oh, no.
Bright coming down on top of them on that one.
A big side out here for David and Carr. Need to get back in this. Good coverage by Georgine as Anna Bright was coming up on that stack.
2-5-2.
So that right there, Carr's going for a drive instead of the drop. She's trying to be a little bit more aggressive, but just push that one a little wide.
5-2-1.
Oh, no look. Not a bad lob, even though Georgine gets that out of the air. She doesn't get much on it.
But yeah, but it also it changes the rhythm. It changes the timing, and it like you said, she's going back and getting it, but then got to come back into that point.
Wow,
Yeah,
Corinne
there we
Carr
go.
taking over in the middle.
I'll say hey again, Shay, seeing how you missed the last one. What you hear?
Second server. Two, 5-2.
Got it right there. Big ball from Corinne Carr, but I mean, this is really turning into an ISO game where it's 2-on-1. Georgine and Bright versus Corinne Carr.
Yeah, and Carr's recognition on that point there was on point. She's set up, ready for the counter attack.
Oh, Vivian David pounding her chest going, that's mine.
Yeah,
I got to hit this.
She wasn't quite ready for it. The paddle moved, but there was no
Yeah.
forward momentum on it.
3-1.
And get one back within two here.
Point.
That's, you hear Anna Bright go, that's such a good dink, and it is. It's a dink with a purpose. That's exactly what Georgine did there.
So the hard thing with for David and Carr is they're both right side players.
Oh, nice ball right there. And Anna Bright not happy, but talk about that a little bit, Chad. Both Carr and David being right-sided players.
Yeah, it's they can do it. They can play the left side. They can be more aggressive, speed up those forehands in the middle, but they look more for counter attacks.
Nice read by Bright.
Oh, and she overran it.
One. Yeah.
They look for counterattacks on the backhand side or attacks on the backhand side compared to something where they're going on the forehand or taking the initiative to speed balls up. So
3-6-1.
it's difficult to kind of switch into gears there, and you ask either one of them to move over and change the play style.
Both Carr and David let that ball go through the middle, thinking it might have been gone out. That landed about 3 feet in.
3-6-2.
Too strong from David on the backhand side.
You see that hook shot right there. She got up. And the finish on the two-handed backhand.
4-6-2. Point.
Unforced error from Jorginho. This ball sails long on the return to serve.
5-6-2.
And David and Carr are within one here. They're grinding some points out. Oh, that one was out. Both of them were out, I think.
Right, called both of those ones out. Jorginho hitting the first one.
Six, 5-1.
Wow.
Corinne says, you want to bring it? I'll bring it right back at you. Wow, right at the right hip. Perfect spot.
6-5-2.
Oh, and Bright brings it back into Carr's body a little.
She had something on her mind.
Whatever
there.
You can do, I can do better kind of deal.
She had it right on her mind right there where I'm going to get you back for that last one.
7-5-2.
That's good return from Corinne Carr. Carr and David will get back to the stack. Put Carr on the left. In between.
Yeah, I think she was waiting to go around the post, and then she's kind of like, no, I can't get it around the post. I'll just try to hit as hard as I can back across my body.
That's just so annoying. Getting every one of those balls back is Jorginho. She's just getting
the height of the last one. It's you know, we call it a shovel pass, where you just drop the paddle down and it's in the shape of the shovel. But that's something that she's lived her whole career off of is the defense.
And it's the lob that's setting up the drive right there, and it's a great job by Anna Bright.
8-5-1. Point.
A little wide from Corinne Carr, and Jorginho and Bright back to a 4-point lead. 2 points away from moving on to game 2.
I won't repeat that on air what Anna Bright just called herself, but yeah, she knows that she was a little overly ambitious for that speed up right there.
And now that's the hard part, right? Like you tear yourself down on the last point because you're not happy, but then you cannot combat one mistake with two, and that's exactly what happened right there.
Ooh, just missing one. I like the idea from Carr there, trying to catch Bright as she's coming across the court with that stack, but just trying to be a little too fine.
5-9-2.
Hey, Shay, I said hi twice and you didn't hear it, so.
Nice spot by Corinne Carr. Finally able to find a hole in the defense of Jargin and Bright.
Yes, ma'am. 6-9-2.
Miscommunication from Carr and David. Who's going to take that third?
9-6-1.
Nice. Good hands battle there. Bright finishing. That strong forehand paddle out in front, hitting down and through the ball.
Second server.
Turns and looks and goes, that's so awful. She is so fun to watch.
10-6-2.
Yeah, we talk about having that good base when you're hitting.
Wow, and about 4 shots earlier, Jargin's the one who
Slid to the
recognized
right.
it. She slid off the court, set that whole end of that point up, and it is an 11-5 victory, or excuse me, 11-6 victory for Jargin and Bright in game number 1. We'll take a quick commercial break. Game 2 on the other side here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
Ohio.
We're back here on Championship Court.
I was just discussing how cold we are.
My partner in crime, Chad Edwards, and I are discussing weather still because us thin-blooded Floridians have just put on our hoodies. We are freezing, and it's probably 65 degrees.
Long pants and hoodies.
So. But game 2 about to happen. Simone Jargin with the serve and one game in their pocket. 11-6. We'll see what Carr and David have in store here. Try and force a third game. That's going to drop.
Oh, whoa. What was that round? Oh!
Wow. Someone please, though, give Anna Bright a GPS because she took a route and a half to get to
I was
ball.
worried that she was going to roll an ankle or something when she started going back on the first
But,
one.
hey, she got it. Doesn't matter how. Got it back over. Forced the error. And they're on the board first.
Yeah, good middle ball from Carr there. Pushed Bright back. Zhao Jing stepped in to take it, and that ball was already behind her.
0-1-1.
Oh, nice ball from Zhao Jing down the line.
0-1-2.
Another good middle ball there. So,
couple good dink battles here early.
And a good job from Carr keeping Zhao Jing and Bright off balance there in the middle.
That's like this feels like a game one. Like it's a feeling out process here as all the lights on all the courts around here except ours are on.
Are on, yeah. Getting some net love from Anna Bright. But excellent job with that two-hand backhand coming in, counter-attacking, super aggressive.
2-1-1.
Tell you what, these ladies have so much power in the two-hand backhand.
Second server.
Anna Bright still talking to herself.
2-1-2.
Again, that middle ball confusion, it seems like, from Carr and David.
Yeah, and it was a good job from both Bright and Zhao Jing there. Once they got on the attack, again, mixing up the spot.
Yeah, it's a good setup right there from Zhao Jing on that lob because Anna Bright's got a ball she can handle, and she's got Carr in a transition area.
1-3-1.
Ooh, that's a better job by Vivian David going on the offensive. Zhao Jing's ball sitting up just a little too high.
2-3-1.
Oh! Zhao Jing tried to hit it. She literally tried to hit it and swung and missed.
That almost cleared the barricades in the back.
Wow.
2-3-2.
Hey, we got light. Yeah, much better job from David and Bright on that one.
And hard part about that is none of these ladies said a word when those lights went on. Typically, it is a distraction.
Oh,
like
yeah.
It got real bright all of a sudden on the
3-3-2.
court, and these ladies didn't even affect them. Oh, probably one of the easier balls of that whole set, or that whole point right there.
Yeah, her feet just got crossed up a little bit there on that last ball, but they were doing such a good job of controlling the point.
3-3-1.
Whoa. Watch out there, people. Oh, good split down the middle from Anna Bright.
Again, they got to have some. Who's going to be the alpha in the middle right there for David and Carr, because no one is right now. And
4-3-1.
Bright and Jarjim are exploiting it.
Well, that ball just out from Bright. I like the offensive lob there from Bright, but in reality, it's kind of the shortest part of the court there.
4-3-2.
Good ball there from Carr at the feet of Jarjim. So winner of this will face Georgia Johnson and Andrea Koop, who took out Lauren Stratman and Jill Braverman in 3 in the women's winner bracket final.
Yeah, another good spot there. Jarjim trying to slide to the left, but that ball kept following her and jammed that forehand.
4-4-1.
Yeah, good. And we heard Vivian David go, good look.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what that was right there. She doesn't clip the tape right there. I'm pretty sure it's a clean winner.
4-4-2.
Right back in it. Gosh, they did all that work, get back in it, and Carr just goes a little long on that forehand. Wow, what a point from these ladies.
4-4-1.
That's a good ball from David as she went behind Bright, had Bright fully extended. Bright able to get it, but just gets her off balance enough.
4-4-2.
All tied here at 4, game 2. Game 1 going to Jarjim and Bright. And Jarjim getting the love off the tape right there.
Timeout receivers. 5-4-2.
They'll take a 5-4 lead here. Game number 2. It's a tight one here in this second game, Chad. It was tight for a little while in that first one, and then Jarjim and Bright pulled away. What do David and Barr need to do here? Stay in this and continue to kind of chip away and hopefully for them force a third game.
Yeah, I like here in game 2, the start of game 2, that David and Carr have been a little bit more aggressive. Carr has sped up or started some hands battles on very, very good balls. But also the resets from David have kept them in the point. Like her resets are crazy, crazy good and allowing both of them to get back into that position even after Jarjim and Bright have taken somewhat of an offensive position. And then to answer Kathy Roberts in the chat right here, the brace you see on Simone's leg actually goes up around her hip. It's part of the injury that she's had for a couple of years. It was going to force her into retirement with a torn hip labrum, torn head of the hamstring, and some compressed discs in her back. So she wears that support.
Oh, just playing defense right there is Anna Bright as they stay in the point and take a 2-point lead.
6-4-2. Shot out.
That's not a ball that Jargin's going to miss very often. She'll fix that between that one and the next one.
4-6-1.
Nice pressure from Anna Bright.
Four, 6-2. Side out.
That's a quick side out for Jargin and Bright. 2-point lead here. Game 2. Spot in the winner bracket final at stake. Carr trying to do something that really wasn't there at that moment. Ball's a little low. Attacking that goes a little long.
7-4-1.
Nice job by David, getting nice and low.
The counterattack from David, that's her shot.
7-4-2.
I saw that a ton last week. We saw it yesterday in mix.
Nice cover by David.
Ball just wide.
Oh, yeah, Vivian David just missing that backhand cross court.
No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Eight, 4-2.
So Jargin and Bright double up. David and Carr, 8-4. Oh, nice ball down the middle.
But see, she made the adjustments from some of her earlier speed ups right there as far as getting the paddle head underneath it more and rolling it, where she became flat on some of the others.
9-4-2.
2 points away from moving on to the winner bracket final.
Point.
Oh, and David can't get that last one, and it will be a game and match point here for Bright and Jargin, up 10-4.
10-4-2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she'll take it. Yes.
Take it.
Vivian David with the big fist pump going, yes, we'll take that right now. On match point. Big side out. If you guys know Vivian David, she wouldn't hurt a fly, so completely being funny with that. And Anna Bright not having any laughs as she goes right at David with that big forehand.
Well, she did laugh for a second.
For a half second.
Yeah, and then she's like, nah, I get back to business.
Yeah. Stone cold Anna Bright. Oh, and that's a quick side out. I mean, that was about 5 balls.
I mean, you've got Smiley and Smiley are partnering together. Corinne misses that ball in the net. She turns and shrugs her shoulders, and Vivian's like, hey, I'm okay with it.
Oh, and that ball is going to go long, and it is an 11-6, 11-4 victory for Simone Jargin and Anna Bright. They will move on to the winner bracket final, where they will take on Georgia Johnson and Andrea Koop. But next up here on Championship Court, we got a good one for you. Men's Pro Doubles winner bracket final. Andre Deescu and Kyle Yates taking on Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. Before that, I will speak with Anna Bright and Simone Jargin about that last match. So don't go anywhere here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus.
Fruit, 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 fruit.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. Anna Bright, Simone Jargin, congratulations. You guys are moving on to the winner bracket final. Playing very familiar foes. Simone, I'll start with you and Corinne Carr and Vivian David. Game plan going in against them?
Pretty much it was going to be me making sure that I'm setting her up, like Anna up, so that way she can feel free to attack and poach and be her. So I honestly felt very comfortable. I felt like, I was doing my job, and she's just a sensational player. So, so that's it.
Anna, you're over here going, oh my gosh, with Simone, but it looked like early on they were trying to go middle on you guys. Was it something you guys saw, and what adjustments did you guys make?
I felt like they were mainly avoiding my backhand in doing that, and so just trying to continue to move the ball around. Corinne was attacking really well off the bounce also, so we were trying to put our dinks in spots where, to make it a little less easy for her to do, probably. But they're such a good team. Playing with Simone is a lot of pressure. The greatest of all time. I've been telling everyone I just have to do better than J-Dub did with her yesterday, and I'll be better than J-Dub. And it seems we have accomplished that. So I'm better than J-Dub. You heard it here first.
Let's go.
Wow, and J-Dub is within hearing distance right now, so he heard all of that. But congratulations, ladies. Moving on to the winner bracket final. Go take a break. We'll take a break here in Hilton Head at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. We'll be back next with our men's Pro Double winner bracket final.
No time to waste under the setting sun into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
like crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do their fragging seat. Rez, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it till you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
Back here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus. Also presented by PowerPlate, your official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP Tour. Selkirk Sport, one of your official paddle sponsors of the APP Tour. Sunmed, your official CBD of the APP. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners to pros. Back here on championship court, men's pro double winner bracket final here at Palmetto Dunes Tennis and Pickleball. Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson be taking on Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu. Daescu and Yates, your 3 seed. Frazier and Johnson, your 1 seed. So, Chad, going into this, we just saw Yates and Daescu take out Dekel Bar and DJ Young. Give me some predictions early on as these boys finish their warm-up here, Chad.
I think for Yates and Daescu, they've got to play even cleaner pickleball than what they did against Young and Barr, because Johnson and Frazier aren't going to make some of the same errors that we saw from Barr and Young. They're going to speed up some balls, but they're much more composed. They take fewer risks, or if it is a risk, it's more of a calculated risk. So, again, it's going to come down to Daescu as far as how big he can get in the middle. Yates did an excellent job of switching gears, switching speeds, switching spots. So if he can move that ball around and keep Frazier and Johnson off balance and allow Daescu to get big in the middle and put some heavy pressure on, I think that's going to be a good place for them. But
Well, on cue, a nice little hands battle won by Yates and Daescu. Good start for them. Yates and Daescu on the far end. Yates in the white, Daescu in the green. Johnson and Fraser on the near end. Johnson in blue. Fraser in black. Chad trying to go for that ball again.
Well, I was just hoping it was going to come this far.
Well,
I'm like 0 for 27 this week.
You haven't caught anything. PFPs, Chad, PFPs. You need to work on your pitcher fielding practice.
Well, you know, I was a two-way guy, Don.
Quick side outs as both these teams trade them early on.
0-0-1.
Still 0-0.
And I just realized that my comment, if you're not a baseball player, sounds completely wrong.
1-0-1.
And Chad pitched, and he also played. You're an outfielder, right?
I was an outfielder.
Yeah. Yeah, that.
Ooh, good hands.
I know, and Yates got great hands. So does Daescu. But these two young kids, and Fraser and Johnson, the hands battles, you want to stay away from them as much as possible.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to test them that much. On a good ball, yes. But that right there,
no.
No.
No. Right on cue. It's just not going to work right there as Fraser and Johnson take a 3-0 lead.
3-0-1.
They're still cackling and smiling.
Again, I mean, Fraser just coming over with a backhand, taking that speed up from Yates like it's nothing. Daescu played with Fraser in the Chicago Open. They won gold there. So he knows what Fraser's capable of on the right-hand side. Another example, I mean, the creativity, the ability to speed balls up.
Yeah.
To be young.
Yeah,
again.
I know. That's, again, we say it all the time. That's why we're in here. But
when I was playing baseball, if I had been playing pickleball, whew.
Yeah. But these kids, I mean, just looking great right now. 5-0 lead. Timeout Daescu and Yates. Trying to slow the momentum down of J.W. Johnson, Dylan Fraser. And they're just laughing, having a good time. I talked with them in their interview. Last match we had them out here. And one of the things they were laughing about was Fraser told Johnson not to do it. Johnson wanted a nasty Nelson Tardio in the match. And Dylan goes, it's probably not a good idea. Let's not do that. But, again, it's taking that rec play out of it and go, hey, we're here to do a job. And they did their job, and they're doing their job here early.
And that's the other thing, too, is that they're out there, they're laughing, they're having a good time, they're joking around. It keeps them loose.
Yes, and they said that, too.
It keeps them loose. They're not putting a ton of pressure on each other. You know that if you make a mistake, your partner's not going to get upset with you.
Yeah, and you're exactly right, Chad. And they said that too. They're like, why would we? The looser we are, the better we play.
Yeah, good spot from Daescu.
Ball's in the front row.
Two ladies in the crowd saw the ball after it went between them.
Late reaction.
0-5-1.
Yeah, he's just not going to make a mistake on a ball up like that.
But just the adjustment there. He's already out in front. Most people, when the ball bounces off the net, they're like scampering, try to get the paddle back. He just literally raises up and says, boom, see you later. Oh, Yates recognized that one.
So Yates has seen that before, too, from Johnson. He's ready for it.
I watched the early reaction straight into the somewhat pancake position, just lays the body back a fraction to give himself some room.
That ball a little long right there.
5-1-1.
So Yates and Dasku get one back.
That's what we're seeing more and more of, right? And around the post to set up your next finish shot. Not hitting it around the post to win the point. Just hitting it to set it up to come back and then be aggressive again on the next ball.
The ATP is not the winner anymore. It's the after the defense. No, you're expecting your opponent to get that and defend that now and pop that up so you get the put away.
Better job from Yates right there, putting a good forehand down. Johnson not able to flick that one back up.
Just everything's so compact. Nothing's big. Everything's out in front from both Johnson and Frazier. Just no, like it's just that's what Frazier's saying, right? Dasku's speeding up. No,
and that's a good speed up from Dasku, right?
And that's the point construction that Yates and Dasku need. They need to elongate the points, drag it out a little longer, and make it work.
6-1-2.
There it is. Don't initiate it. Let them initiate. If they initiate, fine. Work your way out of it, but elongate those points.
1-6-1.
Ooh, little rush there from Frazier. I do like how you said elongate because you lengthened out elongate at the same time as you were saying elongate. Yeah, that's trouble. So, much better job from Dasku and Yates these last couple of points. Like you're saying, Dom, they're staying longer in it. They're working the point, spreading the ball out.
Second serve.
Yeah, it's not the right spot for a speed up there from Yates. That ball's a little too deep, a little bit behind him, and he's not quite as balanced as he would like.
6-3-1.
Oh, that's in two.
Tough. All right. Yeah, but again, it's a lengthy point, right?
Yeah.
So you get that speed up, and it's like, okay, I got to do something with it.
Wait for them to get back on their heels a little bit.
Can we go back like 10 shots ago where Dasku was about to light up Frazier and he just reset it? I mean, that ball was punished at him, and he just reset it.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
I mean, just to extend the point that long for Yates and Diescu was incredible.
It's a big overhead there from Dylan Frazier, though, to put that ball away and end that point. Frustrated, Diescu. The universal sign of a timeout when you hear that paddle drop. And it is a timeout here from Diescu and Yates, down 9-3 here in game number 1 of this winner bracket final. Winner moves on to gold. Loser drops down, has to play for bronze and try and get that, work their way back out of it. What do Diescu and Yates need to change here, if anything, Chad, to get back in there?
Well, it's a bit of an uphill battle to get back into this one. But I think, even if they can't get back, if they can scrape a couple more points out of this one and find a little bit of rhythm going into game 2. But, again, it's choosing the right ball when you are going to speed up. Don't just speed up for the sake of speeding it up and think that you can surprise Johnson and Frazier with something on them, right? Because they're too fast to react. Mm-hmm. But if you do, if they can go for a few more middle balls, keep it tight, then push it back out. We've seen that has worked extremely well all day today.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as Diescu goes to hit that, I think he wants to pull it back.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the right decision, and it's a game point here for Johnson and Frazier.
That's a better hand exchange.
Mm-hmm. And it's literally who can get on top of that ball first, who can get that ball down at the feet first. Oh, Yates left-handed.
Wow.
Oh, nice dig. Full left-handed dig right there for Kyle Yates, the wily veteran.
Oh, Diescu wanted to pull the paddle down.
He's screaming. Knows that ball's going out. Probably going to hit the Hilton Head Open sign in the back.
4-10-2.
That's good pressure dink there from Dylan Frazier. Winning that cross-court forehand battle against Kyle Yates. No small feat.
10-4-1.
Another game point for Frazier and Johnson. Hands battle win there for Diescu and Yates.
Yeah, it was a good spot from Diescu coming back into the body of Dylan Frazier.
And a win there for Johnson and Frazier. 11-4 in game number 1. We'll take a quick commercial break. Game 2 on the other side here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Game number 2, men's pro double winner bracket final. Game 1 going to Johnson and Frazier by a score of 11-4.
15 seconds.
Let's see what Yates and Deascu have as far as an answer here in game number 2. Try and force a third game.
2, time in. 0-0-2.
That's a nice start there from Yates and Deascu. Good serve, short return. Yates comes in and attacks that third. Oh, another short return. And Deascu making him pay this time in a nice 2-0 start.
Right up.
Deascu not happy with himself right there, but definitely a good start for them. 2-0.
0-2-1.
Just wide on that hands battle from Deascu, and Johnson and Frazier on the board.
1-2-1.
Ooh, a little too big from Yates. Anticipated the speed up well, but tried to do a little too much.
Two, 2-1.
Good lead right there from Deascu.
Two.
So nonchalant, easy.
Yeah, it's easy power.
3-2-2.
Oh, good spot from Deascu in the middle, finding a hole finally.
2-3-1.
A little wide right there.
Two, 3-2.
Oh, I think Frazier got scared by Johnson. He was so close to him on that. I don't know why.
3-3-2.
reading the lips on that one. Yeah, and a lot tighter battle here in game number 2.
4-3-2.
1 point lead for Yates and Deascu.
Yeah, I like that pressure from Deascu right there. Good drive from Yates, but Deascu crashes hard.
5-3-2.
Nice ball from Deascu, taking a little off that right there and flipping that middle.
Yeah, and both Johnson and Frazier thinking that ball was going to go out.
Deascu trying to slow it up right there, which was the right play. Last thing they needed was to get that ball any higher.
Three, 6-1.
Oh, Yates trying to put pressure on Johnson on this round. The post goes right at him.
4, 6-1.
Oh, and he swung at it as
Yeah.
well. He was trying to do the Ernie ATP back.
Point.
Yeah, the easy one there for Dask.
Just a little bit of tightness there for Daescu in the last couple of dink rallies. You know, and it's just the ability of both Frazier and Johnson to reach in and speed up balls from down low puts that pressure on you that you can't leave a ball sitting up or floating just a fraction.
5-6-2.
I'm just trying to figure out if that came through our microphones or not.
Yeah, tough right there is Yates trying to lob from a little too far back, right? He's 3 feet off, and they recognize that being Frazier and Johnson pretty easily.
Yeah, and their movement was spot on as well. You see first step drop.
Yeah, nice read from Yates, clearing himself right there on the speed up.
Yeah, a little slide to the right. Looking for that counter attack.
Second serve.
It's a little late preparation for Daescu there.
6-6-2.
Difficult trying to take that paddle back and come forward once that ball bounces.
Wow, nice adjustments from Yates. Oh, that ball was going to go in the palm tree back there behind the Durafast 40.
Look at the spot where he gets him. Right center sternum, center mash. Like, you can't.
Ball's going.
You can't get out of the way of that one.
A little too big there from Johnson. Daescu and Yates. 2-point lead here.
8-6-2.
Trying to force a third game. Wow, nice attack from Daescu. On that front foot. Watch him crash this hard.
And he steps in and he attacks it, but he doesn't get big. The mistakes that he's made a couple of times coming in like that, he's gone for too much. Wow, nice get from Yates.
So it's chaotic, but they're doing it in an organized, chaotic way, right? And so they're going inside out, cross court. You're making that X, and it's exactly what they're doing. It's a game point. Beautiful run, like Yates said to his partner Daescu. Take a 4-point lead here.
6-10-1. Second serve. 6-10-2.
Oh, handcuffed right there, right at the right hip.
Yeah, two really good balls from Yates and Daescu on the last 2 points. Quick side out from Johnson and Frazier. And that ball's deep.
Oh, yeah, and there it is. 11-6 victory in game number 2 for Yates and Deescu. They answered the bell, and pretty quick. That game was not very long, Chad. We'll go to game 3. Take a break first here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
Fruit, 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 fruit.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Game number 3 here, men's winner bracket final. Kyle Yates, Andre Deescu taking game number 2, 11-6. Frazier and Johnson took game 1, 11-4. Game 3 for all the marbles. Who will move on to the gold medal match tomorrow on Championship Sunday, and who will have to fight their way out of the bronze medal match?
Oh! I thought he was going to turn and huck the paddle right there. I mean,
like you did like 5 years ago.
Like I normally would, yeah.
I'll never forget that. I'll tell that story eventually.
I think I got a record of like 22 courts or something like that.
Oh, that's a nice cross-court forehand Ernie from Deescu. Beautifully done.
Yeah, good recognition. That's the word. That's what it was yesterday.
Recognition.
Recognition. Gosh, dang it. Good thing English is my second language. Johnson's moving out of the way before Deescu even hit that. Yeah, but what I was saying, good recognition of the down the line from Deescu on the point before, going for that Ernie. Wow.
Yep. Boys are back in here.
The counter attacks right there from Frazier and Johnson. All over it. Yates trying to reset it and slow it down, but
that's a good spot. He had Johnson leaning backhand right there.
1-0-2.
Oh, when the boy wants to bounce and move, he can. Watch this athleticism.
Yeah, and we've talked about this before with both Johnson and Frazier turning up or stepping up levels and going to another gear. Oh, wow. Longest point of the match right there.
But a great setup there from Dylan Frazier. He's the one who sped that up and got that pop-up for Johnson.
So I just did a dictionary lookup.
Right.
Recognition is a word. It's just a longer way of saying recognition.
Says the Wiktionary on Wikipedia. That's great.
Wow, Johnson adjusting to the ball off the net again.
Look at how quick he gets back in position.
He was in mid-swing and changed.
Yep.
4-0-2.
Yeah, it's a double hit. Come off of Frazier's paddle before Johnson could hit it.
0-4-1.
Great recognition. Oh, yes.
Good attack from Yates.
I don't think Yates thought his ball was going over. He, stopped, and then he attacks.
1-4-1. Point.
Oh, a couple of points back for Diesco and Yates right here.
2-4-1.
Yeah. Again, Yates, as soon as he went up to hit that, he wanted to grab it and pull it back. Because there was no way that was going to be successful.
I like
the
offensive lob, but it's been questionable as far as the timing because Frazier and Johnson haven't been off balance when they've chosen to do it.
Right up.
I think we got the ladies winners bracket final over on CC2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice move by Diesco. He's just so big. Such big reach right there. Even if he doesn't hit it that clean, still able to do something with it.
Again, we see a ball not come up. Yo, these courts here at Palmetto Dunes, there's 24 of them.
Mm-hmm.
They are jam-packed all year long. So they're getting plenty of wear and tear on them, and that's potentially why we're not seeing those balls come up. They're just hitting dead spots on the court.
2-5-1. Point.
Free point there for Diesco and Yates on the missed return by Johnson.
Nice hand. See Yates in the back at the baseline.
He was playing I formation for that one, and
he didn't know where to go.
If Diesco is moving as much and as quick as he was right there, he's just going to get run over. So I like the movement by Diesco. Oh, just like that. It's 4-5 now. A couple of missed returns.
Right out.
Diesco just needs to get that down a little bit, get a little more on top of that, and that's a winner.
5-4-1.
Just a little long.
Just
right
long.
Yeah, it was just long there from.
6. Timeout for end change. Score is 6-4-1. 1 minute.
So a 6-4 lead for Frazier and Johnson over Dasku and Yates. Dasku and Yates answered, and they're right back in this. It's a 2-point game. What's going to put them over the hump here as far as winning this third game, Chad?
Well, I like the pressure that Dasku is putting on, but I think when he does make that move, he's got to roll a little bit more or not be as aggressive with the swing. But I do like the pressure. I think that pressure kind of gets Johnson and Frazier back on their heels a little bit as well. If early on here in the side change, if the quick adjustment.
Before you go any further, I'm calling that a lie.
There's no way it's
There's
73 degrees right now.
I don't know who's pulling these stats back here, but it is not 73 degrees. Y'all are lying in the truck.
Time in.
If it's 73 degrees, then I'm not going to finish that comment. That ball's deep.
Yeah. Big side out here for Yates and Dasku.
I like.
It's not a bad idea.
The speed up, but the fact that ball was a little bit deeper made it much more difficult to go as hard as he did there.
Yeah, Johnson just leading with that elbow a little bit too much right there and can't get on top of that.
4-7-1.
Dasku and Yates within 3, 4-7. Oh, and that ball just sailed. So now it is getting chillier, Chad. What happens? Ball gets harder, starts to sail a little more. Got back off it just a little.
Yeah, ball lands in.
How's that one not sail long?
Dasku's calling miss hit on that one. I mean, probably a little bit of miss hit, but good roll as well.
Dasku just couldn't get that last one down, but they do get back within 2, 5, 7.
7-5-1.
Hey, Yates tried to sell that with the body, and I kind of think it threw off his timing a little bit, and he came in flat.
Eight, 5-1.
Just misses that off the tape right there, but second server here. 8-5 lead for Frazier and Johnson.
Oh, he was going all body. There
was no doubt where that ball was going.
There was nothing but hole in the chest.
Yeah, he was trying to go through the M and the I in the Franklin family shirt.
JW's face.
I think Frazier played an out ball. That's in.
Oh. Oh, another one.
2.
Oh.
Yes, he played 2 out balls throughout that point, but what hands from these gentlemen here. I mean, they went firefight, reset, firefight, reset, into firefight.
5-9-1. Point.
Oh, that's what they needed right there.
6-9-1. Point.
Just creeping back in.
7-9-1.
7-9-1.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Good job of recognizing that was going to go past the net post by Dylan Frazier and just waited for it to develop.
And just an easy wrist flick. An easy wrist flick.
You field. I ruled it out.
Again, we're probably not in the best position.
They called it in.
Called it out.
What?
Second serve.
Yep.
Wow.
8-9-2.
Oh, my. Anyway.
Ball was good. Ball was good. Side out. Yeah. Ball was good. Ball was good. Side out. Timeout receiving team. The score is 9-8-1. 1 minute.
So ball called. Oh, no replay on here right now. So ball called out, overruled by the referee.
Can you replay that again? That ball was on the line.
Right on that line.
Right on
there.
the line.
Yep.
Huh? That ball's. Okay.
So
Okay.
ball was called out by Yates and Deescu, overruled, and it is a 9-8 lead for Frazier and Johnson.
15 seconds. 15.
It'll be Frazier and Johnson to serve.
I'm not getting into any of that, but according to Yates, that ball is long. We just need to zoom in.
You have 8. Time in. 9-8-1.
Wow, that's a very strong showing from Coop and Johnson over there.
Oh, inside out there for
that's
J.W. Johnson.
Good spot from Johnson right there, going up into the chest of Yates to get that next ball.
Match point here for Johnson and Frazier. Nice hands right there. Good elongated point from Yates and Deescu as they elongate that point. So their advantage. Oh, and J.W. Johnson goes backside, and they will take it 11-9 in game number 3. Yates and Deescu not done. They will drop down and have to play in that bronze medal match and try and qualify for a championship Sunday. But it is Johnson and Frazier moving on 11-4, 6-11, 11-9. We'll take a quick commercial break. I will talk with Frazier and Johnson shortly here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I have J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier punching their ticket to Championship Sunday. Guys, great victory. Goes 3. You guys had to battle. What was the difference maker going after losing that second game, J.W.?
I think we were just making a bunch of unforced errors. They were playing a lot better, too, in the second game, too, than the first game. And then we just had to pick our shots a little bit more, try not to play. We were playing a little bit more passively, too, in the second, I think, than the third. So we just tried to speed up a little bit more, but obviously be cautious of them because they have great hands, too.
And it did seem like that to me, too, Dylan, is that they kind of dictated the pace of play in the second game, and you guys kind of took that over in Game 3. Was it something you noticed, too?
Yeah, we felt that for sure, and especially late in the second game after we came back and tied it up at 6-6, I think, and then they kind of took over, won the last few points. So it was a conscious effort to play a little more aggressively, maybe initiate more than they do in the third game. But Andre and Kyle are a great team. I think they teamed up in St. Louis and won it. So they're a tough team. They get a lot of balls back. They make you hit extra shots, and they've got great hands. So they're a tough team. Glad to come away with it.
All right, well, good luck, boys. Moving on to Championship Sunday tomorrow. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, Rafa Hewitt, Joey Farias taking on Deckel Barr and DJ Young here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
first it was just like these distant roars in the dark, you know? But then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Back here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus. Also by Yola Pickleball, one of your official paddle sponsors of the APP Tour. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners to pros. Next up on Championship Court, a consolation draw matchup with Deckelbar, DJ Young, Rafa Hewitt, Joey Farias. 1-15. But before that, let's check out our Sunmed recovery point of the day, Chad. Comes from our last matchup, Daescu, Yates, Johnson, and Frazier. It's that point where it's firefight, and then it's a little reset, and firefight, and then we'll reset again. And then we get into it one more time, and it is...
Frazier hit 2 balls that were going out.
Yep, and then he hits the one in the net. So to add insult to injury, he makes the last mistake, but they do come out on top, and we'll move on to the gold medal match, Championship Sunday, tomorrow. Who is their opponent going to be? We don't know yet. But these guys on court right now, Deckelbar, DJ Young, Rafa Hewitt, Joey Farias, trying to move on the bottom side of the bracket. And the winner of this will move on to the bronze medal match against Andre Daescu and Kyle Yates. So we're down to 4 men's teams.
We have a pro medal match. On my left, I have...
Didn't we open the stream with this
Joey
match?
Farias. And on my right, I have DJ Young.
Did we?
And Deckelbar. James, yes, this is at 15. We're switching ends at 8. Time in. 0-0-2.
We did.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at your memory.
I know. It's cloudy sometimes, but
you're phenomenal. Oh, ball
Head
into the stands.
up in the stands.
You just have great recognition.
Hey, there's some things I say funny. That being one of them.
1-0-2.
A quick 1-0 lead for Young and Barr. Game to 15. We'll switch ends at 8.
Oh, good finish from Joey Farias right there on the backhand sitting up.
And we've heard Rafa Hewitt on the backcourts for about the past 2 hours as they've been battling back through the consolation draw. And there's that forehand from Joey Farias.
Past 2 hours. They dropped down in the consolation draw 5 hours ago.
Yeah, but
that's a long road on this men's side.
Oh,
we heard it in the voice.
His voice is even cracking as he's screaming because he's losing it.
But good step in and aggression from Hewitt right there. Big, heavy roller to finish it. Oh. Another good backhand from Farias, but Barr does not slide across once Young goes out wide for that ball.
Can you tell me, though, why Rafa Hewitt, growling at us?
Was he growling at us?
He's looking at us.
Oh. I don't know. Maybe I said something wrong.
Second server.
He screams and looks at Joey and goes, was it out? Yeah. It was out.
3-1-2.
He's trying to sell it. 3-1 lead for Farias and Hewitt.
I think that what saved them right there is that Joey was so aggressive with it. Barr and Young went back on their heels thinking they were going to get blasted.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, Farias is got a lot of bounce in his step right now. I love seeing it. He's feeding off of Hewitt's emotion right now. And so Deckel almost feeling a little bit of the pressure as time was about to expire on his 10 seconds.
1-4-2.
I mean, Hewitt and Farias are coming in just guns blazing, going full out.
It's like, dink what? Nah.
I've said it before. If you're going to play aggressively until they figure out a way to stop it.
Exactly. You can play that way until someone figures you out. A dink cross court Ernie.
I mean, was that ball going? Was it? I think it was going out anyway, but Barr just puts the stamp on it.
Hewitt going, that's such a big serve. Giving compliments to Deckel Barr. And
I think that's a backhanded compliment right there.
Backhanded compliment. Yeah, I think Hewitt played an out ball in the middle of all that. I mean, there's just these points are not lasting very long.
No.
Don't blink.
It's chaos right now because everybody's going for everything.
I like it.
Around.
Oh, yeah. Joey Farias around the post on the backhand side. Coming right in your living room here. Oh, close and personal with Joey right there. Great camera work again. Oh, the tweener reset. Oh, no. Farias feeling great right now. 1 point lead, side out to Hewitt and Farias.
4-3-1.
Oh, and that one rolled back in.
Banana?
Banana.
That's his new one.
Yeah, banana. Curve it like a banana.
He's got a new one every week. We said it at MLP, right? He's got something new.
He was Shooter McGavin a
was.
couple of weeks ago.
5-3-2.
But he feeds off of it, right? He that's how what brings him up and what keeps him in the points.
Good ball there from DJ Young. Hewitt and Farias extend the lead to 2, 5-3. So Joey lost it. He goes, I can't see it.
And for me, looking that way too is like Young is standing in a complete shadow.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to be much darker on that side of the court.
Oh, miss hit there from Barr.
And the reason being is the lights for this side are over next to CC2. So it's creating that shadow coming from the tents. You can see it on the court.
I see. Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying. That ball never came up again, Chad. We've seen that so many times this weekend.
4-2.
Big finish from DJ Young, and they continue to just trade points here.
Let's go. 6-1.
Yeah! Nice ball by Barr right there, and back within one.
5-6-1.
Oh. Farias trying to go through the lotto sign on the chest of Deco Barr and ends up hitting the Franklin sign on the back wall.
6-6-1.
We're all tied here at 6.
Oh, just wide off of the paddle of Barr. I like the crash from Young there. Ferris doing a good job of fighting it off.
6-6-2.
That's such a good spot by Farias. And Barr aware of the flick from Farias, so he almost pinched middle a little bit, and Farias goes inside out forehand dink.
Oh, behind the back.
Oh, wow. Farias able to get this one back behind the back. Again, great coverage by our camera crew.
Again, Young going for a little too much, just pushing that one wide. Definitely had Farias beat, but was trying to be a little too fine.
Good pressure, good volley from DJ Young. But Hewitt and Farias grab the lead one more time.
6-7-1.
Yeah, that was better. He didn't go as fine. That ball sat up from Hewitt. Went for a little less, did Young, and was able to beat Farias down the line.
The tweener. Yeah, the tweener reset, and it was beautiful from DJ Young. Still tied here at 7.
Just coming through a little flat on that last speed up.
We'll switch ends here at 8. And right
Another
there
ball.
on the serve, ball never came up again.
1 minute. Switch ends.
We'll switch ends here. 8-7 lead for Barr and Young. So it almost seems like Barr and Young handled the push early from Hewitt and Farias. What is it that Hewitt and Farias, they need to pick that momentum back up? What is it they need to do here, down by 1?
Yeah, I think they've got to pick that momentum back up. Keep going, keep putting the pressure on. Once they kind of relaxed a little bit and took their foot off the accelerator, Barr and Young recognizing that they could get back into a rhythm. So, it's exhausting to play that high and that intense for it, but you're behind by 1. You got to get through this one. You might as well leave it all on the court right now. There's no point in saving it.
Nope.
8-7-2.
Old saying, there is no tomorrow, but there is if you can get through the next 2 matches.
Yeah!
Oh, DJ Young winning that hands battle, but Farias holding his own there too.
Ball sailing just.
I think it clipped Joey.
Did it hit
I think
Joey?
it hit Farias, because if this doesn't hit him, this goes way out.
Oh, it did hit him.
Yeah.
Oh, good spot.
Wow, DJ Young finding that middle. Slipping it right down the boulevard.
11-7-2.
Yeah, Bar just standing up tall on that. We got down to use his legs, but stood up right at contact, so it just flattened out.
7-11-1.
Oh, DJ's growling. When he starts growling like that, it's just trouble. The deeper his growls and grunts get, the more in trouble his opponents are.
Oh, body shot again.
They missed the high five. Completely whiffed, did Barr and Young. Quick side out. You see it's a whiff.
Yes, I did see that. I rewatched it.
Must hold here for Hewitt and Farias, and then an answer must happen as well. Do not want to let this get too far away. Think it was out? Is it out? Did you call that out? Did you call it out? It screams out? Yeah, I think it was out. And
I mean,
timeout.
how about the hand? Even the hands from Farias right there. But what Young and Barr are doing right now, they're feeding off the intensity that Hewitt and Farias are trying to create. Right, and they're getting into these fast hand exchanges, and then they're waiting for them to try to get so big to finish it that they just step out of the way and the ball goes out.
Yep. I mean, great. It's great game plan. Good, way to figure out what your opponents are doing. Right, you gotta see that. You gotta make your adjustments in game. And again, it's just great recognition.
Jesus, I knew that was coming up. It's got to have more flow to it, though, because you're stuffing on recognize.
I don't have the Australian accent. It just doesn't work.
Recognition, honestly, recognition didn't even come to my brain.
It didn't.
But recognition did.
It totally did. Oh, and then
2 days in a row.
The unforced error, and just the wind out of the sails of Hewitt and Farias here. 2 points away are Barr and Young from the bronze medal match. Make it one. And it is match point here for Barr and Young.
(14-7-2). Side out.
There's one hold here, but you have to answer.
7-14-1.
Off the face.
Off the nose.
Off of Barr's paddle, so.
Barr's face, Young's face.
Let's
Crowd's
watch it one more
face,
time. There we go.
and almost the baby.
We replayed it twice. Slow motion off of
14-1.
Young. Oh, nice forehand right there. And a little calmer, right there, as you're still trying to chip away here. Don't want to get too high and too emotional.
9-14-1.
Still have work to do. Farias read it so well.
Yeah, just ended up too close to his body.
9-14-2.
Barr trying to take that one with him. 3-point run here for Hewitt and Farias.
10-14-2.
Inching back in. Oh, that ball is going out.
Yeah,
Hewitt knows it.
Right, and again, that's really tough. You're trying to press really hard and move quickly and let go of a ball that's coming at you. Spinning.
Big forehand from Farias, and it'll be match point number 3 for Barr and Young.
I'm sorry, referee error. I'll recall the score. 14-10-2.
Oh, Deco Barr goes ATP to end it. 15-10. Deco Barr and DJ Young will move on to the bronze medal match where they will face off against Andre Deescu and Kyle Yates. Thoughts on that match, Chad?
No, I mean, Hewitt and Farias came out strong, putting the pressure on hard. And like I said, Barr and Young just weathered the storm, recognized what was going to be coming, and then started anticipating going in the fast hands battle. And once they saw Hewitt and Farias go larger, they were getting out of the way. I think for Barr and Young, it's a good win to roll into the next one. Stayed relatively composed. We had a couple of points that went a little crazy, but compared to the loss earlier, they stayed much more composed in that one.
All right, well, we'll take a quick break here, see what match we got up here next on Championship Court at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
Fruit, 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 fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do their fragging seat. Rez, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it until you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
First it was just like these distant roars in the dark, you know? But then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
No time to waste under the setting sun into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey, Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead, or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Back here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus. Also presented by PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. Sunmed, the official CBD of the APP Tour. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners to pros. We are back here on championship court.
All right,
men's pro doubles bronze medal match about to happen. We have Dekel Barr and DJ Young taking on Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu. And just everybody, someone wanted to just drop by, say hi. He's all classed up right now. He's got like nice pants on, nice shirt. I think he's going out to dinner maybe. Let's give him a minute. Go ahead, introduce yourself. Don't say your name though. I want to see if anyone on the stream can pick up who is here. So who's my special guest?
Well,
you can't say one thing.
No.
If you say one thing, it'll give it away, and then
I can't say that thing.
You can't say that thing.
I can't say that thing.
No, you can't.
I'm a fairly passionate player. I'd put it that way.
Yes, yes. That's a good description. It's a good start.
My on-court persona is a little bit different than the actual me.
Okay, all right.
Other than the fact that I probably just still talk a lot.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but
right.
I mean, it's how you play the game, though. It's how you thrive.
Apparently, I clean up quite well.
AJ Kohler, nope. Rob Cassidy, nope. I mean, some guesses coming in, but they're not correct.
Cassidy's not a bad bet.
Cassidy's not a bad guess. AJ. Oh, Brittany Hubschman. Oh, Brittany, you're cheating. That's no way. She probably heard from someone in the booth.
Odoth or whatever. He loves to call me Julio.
It is. So it is Julian Arnold who stopped by to say hi to everybody. So, Julian, good luck tomorrow, buddy.
Thank you.
Singles final coming up.
I appreciate that.
We'll be excited to watch that one. So
it'll be a fiery competition.
You think?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
For sure. Unless I don't win any points, there'll be at least one on Diano.
At least one. At least one. So, well, Julian, thanks for dropping by, saying hi to everybody. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm happy to be in the booth.
You're going to take Chad's job, I think.
I think I have a future in this booth, maybe in 10 years or something.
Yeah, you got to say at least that.
Yeah,
you ain't done playing yet.
No. Just getting started.
All right.
Just barely dipped my toe into this sport.
All right, so as of right now, we have the Lexus.
Yeah, they told me 4 minutes ago that it would be 4 minutes.
We have a special preview for you here. It's the Lexus Amazing Point of the Day.
Oh.
So
he got his feet down before he even hit that. That's impressive.
Take a look at this one right here, and it's the Ernie,
it's
the hip check almost from Kyle Yates on Dekel Barr right there.
Was that 3 Ernies in a row?
It looked like it right there. It was the Dekel had to come over and take a look at
Andre
it on the
Ernied,
replay.
then you Ernied.
And then you Ernied.
And then
you and Kyle almost ran into
Yates
each other.
did a little fancy footwork. And you guys slapped hands.
All right, so we're Chad is.
You want the microphone back?
He wants his microphone back.
I thought I was going to do the first
from
game.
Julian. As we're about to get this bronze medal match started. Julian, thank you for dropping by, buddy. Good luck tomorrow.
Quick exit. Stage
left. We are just about ready. Bob Swisshelm, your USA Pickleball certified referee, here for your bronze medal match up on championship court.
Tied in 0-0-2.
2 out of 3. Kyle Yates to serve. Oh, Yates going speed up early, Chad.
Yeah, better positioning there from Yates.
1-0-2.
And I think that's what they have to do. They've got to keep Dekel out of the middle of the court. Put some pressure on Young.
Trying to get a little slip right there. He tried it again. Didn't work. So twice.
0-1-1.
Oh. So Young is telling Ba no as that ball's going in the chest. Ba's telling Young no as the ball's going in the chest.
Point.
Uh-oh.
Excellent.
It
started early.
Starting early.
But that's an excellent reach in and roll from DJ Young, forcing that ball out wide on Yates.
Point.
That's a little bit of off-paced ball there. Diascu expecting it to come a little bit harder, so he was out in front of it.
Good hands from Yates. That ball skipped right off the tape and almost out of his reach.
3-1-2.
Ball sailing just deep off the net from the drive of Deco Ba.
1-3-1. Second server.
That ball just long.
1-3-2.
Only a couple of inches past the baseline.
In the middle of that, Yates put his hand out and goes, Andre, get back over there.
slide back over. Again, that move from Ba, he just gets low, sets in the forehand position, and then can slide across anywhere he wants to.
Wow, and Young has Diascu sliding back to the middle and just goes right behind him. And early on, Yates is already looking over at Bob Swisshelm about Deco Bar serve.
Second server.
I tell you what, the lighting is tough to see over here.
4-1-2. Side out.
Ball peaked for a second and then just doesn't come back over.
Okay. Got Julian Arnold imitating Deco Bar's serve over here. Then we got Ruffer on the other side.
They're going back and forth.
Yeah, that was a better spot from Yates. Again, Bar getting low, sitting on that forehand early, but Yates going all the way over onto the backhand side.
2-4-1.
Big serve there from Diascu. Diascu and Yates within one here. 3-4. Game 1, 2 out of 3. Bronze medal match. Winner moves on to the gold medal match tomorrow.
3-4-2.
Oh, yeah, good read by Diascu. Excellent drop from Yates. Heavy spin on it. As soon as Diascu sees Young's paddle flatten out, he's gone.
Yates almost gets that out.
Four, 4-1. Second server.
You talked about it earlier with the importance of that deep return. We saw Yates miss a ball short in the net. We saw Young miss a ball short in the net there.
Ooh, Yates just missing it right there on the sideline.
But back to that, in a spot where this is very tight in the back, they're not able to get back as quickly or as far as they want to.
Daescu's ready for that now. They played earlier, and it went 3. And Daescu has seen that move from DJ Young, that inside out down the line. So he's ready for that shot. So it's not surprising to him anymore. The put away from Barr, too bad. You can't do that.
Yeah, it's a good job there, keeping Young pushed so far to the right off of the court.
He's got Young coming up on the stack, where he's just a little late getting there and trying to hit that on the move.
6-5-1. Second server. Six, 5-2. Point.
I think he had that up and over the top. I don't think Daescu was expecting it.
Yeah, he just pushed it a little to the wide, but Yates is doing a good job of pinning Young deep into the corner of the kitchen.
Point. Timeout receivers.
Yeah, that's a nice drive from Daescu. Took something off it. Timeout from Barr and Young. What's been the difference maker for Daescu and Yates here, Chad?
Oh, they kept Barr honest early, going back behind him, and now they've isolated Young. Young's the type of player that if you test him and he's on, and then all of a sudden he's feeding off it or anything else like that, then all right, let's step away and we'll go back at Barr. But they tested Young. He had a couple of early successes, but now he's trying to get around that forehand too much. He likes to hit that forehand dink from really low and come up underneath it rather than being extended on the side a little bit more. So each time they push him out there, it's getting further and further. We're going to see a switch here from Young and Barr, putting Young on the left just to try to give them a different look, see if they still go to isolate Young. Oh, they switched. Never mind.
So no change, no different result here.
I read the hand signal wrong.
Just wide and cross-court backhand from Yates, coming all the way over here. Not missing by much.
Another big serve from Barr.
Six, 9-1.
Wow, DJ Young finds a spot down the line here. Daescu trying to protect middle and gets burnt backside.
7-9-1.
Yep, seen it before. So it's not that it won't work. You just it's gotta be the right time, and right there's not, because Daescu's sitting on it.
Yeah, I mean Daescu changes direction there, knowing that Young's going to try to speed it up on him.
Big combo there on the 1-2 punch from DJ Young, and him and Deckel Barr within one.
8-9-2.
Point.
Good spot from Young. I mean, it handcuffed Yates. Kind of came across his body more than he expected. Didn't move his feet enough.
And nice leave there and good combo from Deascu and Yates there, slowing that momentum, but a 4-point run there for Barr and Young to tie it up at 9. Good adjustment. Again, we talked about that adjustment. J.W. Johnson makes it so well. Dekel Barr doing a good job there.
9-9-2.
Fired up, DJ Young.
I like the first ball from Deascu right there. I think he needs to step up, and if he is going to drive that second ball, he's going to step up and take it a little earlier.
Point. Come on. 10-9-1.
Game point for Barr and Young.
Oh, good hands by Yates.
And such a good return. That's where it all started. Started with that nice deep return. And Barr ends up getting up a little later than he wanted. We'll have a game point number 2 here, though, for Barr and Young. And that block will go in the net, and it's an 11-9 victory for Barr and Young. They battled all the way back. They were down 9-5 to rattle off 6 straight to take game 1 11-9. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game 2, men's pro bronze medal match here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Men's pro doubles bronze medal match. Dekel Barr, DJ Young on the far end. Andre Deascu, Kyle Yates on the near end. Here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus. Winner moves on to the gold medal match tomorrow. Loser gets bronze.
1-0-2.
That ball was coming right in our booth, Chad.
Yes.
Right at us.
It might have hit me in the face.
Yeah, I mean, it was.
Because I was not looking at it.
Dasku couldn't get out of the way.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a heavy stream of drives from Young and Barr on that third shot. Yates and Diascu talking between games about needing to get a deeper return and not allowing Barr and Young to step in and just rip those balls. Diascu, good pressure, but equal pressure coming back from Young on that one.
DJ Young getting tricky right there, going inside-out forehand, but just not going too hard. But he went up high on his toe, looking like he's going to punish that ball, and he just goes inside-out easy.
2-0-1. Second server.
Little too aggressive from Barr on that one. A couple of balls that stayed up. Yates hit one that was potentially going out. And then the second one sailing.
Side out.
Yeah, better return from Diascu. That wasn't as deep, but it stayed lower.
0-2-1. Second server.
Diascu upset with himself, saying he's on it, and he is. He's just not executing right there and getting on top of that ball.
Point. One, two, two. Side out.
Kyle not happy with. I think the way the ball's coming off his paddle.
Well, I think too,
it's
like
getting.
it's getting. There's a little bit of moisture in the air right now, and it being close to the beach, you get that mist come in once it's a little cooler at night.
Good hands there from Yates, and you watch him clear himself out of the way of this speed up. He takes a step back.
Two, 1-2. Side out.
Again, a shorter return, but Barr hitting that one a little too flat, catching the net and going out deep.
Second server.
Yates backing up to try to give himself some time on that counter attack from Barr, but catching it while he was still moving back.
Side out. Two, 1-1.
Again, it's who can get on top of it first, and it's DJ Young at the feet of Kyle Yates.
Yeah, there's been a couple of points there where it looks like Diascu's just having a little bit of trouble seeing the ball because it's a late reaction compared to his usual reaction on a ball on fast hands.
Well, we tried to double up again down that line and just went a little too hard on that second ball.
3, 1, 2.
Oh, far. But he's just standing straight up on that.
Yeah. When we see Bar really dialed in, he's lower, he's using the legs, paddles further out in front. Where he gets in trouble is when he stands up tall like that.
DJ just feeding.
Majority of the points right here have been 1 or 2 dinks and then a speed up.
Yeah. It's not in a bad way, or anything. It's more like women's doubles right now.
Yeah.
Right? Women's doubles is typically a faster paced game. A lot of speed ups, a lot of hands battles. Men's game is typically a slower, more methodical match.
Yeah, both those balls floating up off of Bar's paddle. Diascu doing a good job getting on top of it.
3-1-2. Side out.
Big hold for Diascu and Yates.
1-3-1.
Oh, I don't know. That ball wasn't hit as hard as
No,
I initially
and
thought.
that's why Young called it straight off the paddle.
Yeah.
Right, and it looked like it was going way up, but then Bar tried to catch it as it was dropping.
Because it was coming down. I think that ball was going to land in. Nonetheless, return to serve in the net, and we're all tied here at 3.
Oh, he had it.
Yep. Had that cross-court backhand.
Just wasn't able to catch up to it before it dropped a little too much.
3-3-2. I saw it just out, yes.
Ball
just
out.
3-3-1.
What a get. That's a big serve down the tee.
Right on the line, slid on the line as well.
And Diascu with a great return.
3-3-2. Side out.
Yeah, better return from Yates there, going nice and deep.
3-3-1.
Putting the pressure on Bar and Young to try to come forward.
Nice finish. 1-2 from Deco Bar. Getting the next ball after the first speed up.
3-3-2.
It's a great first drive from Yates, keeping that nice and low.
Yeah, Young's return only bounced right at the kitchen line or just behind it. Yeah, that ball rolled in as well. Wow.
Well, let's see what Diascu does. I couldn't really tell. He blocks there. Does he lean back to the backhand? He almost stayed neutral rather than sliding back middle because DJ Young has flipped double up on that
down
backhand.
The line, yeah.
3-4-1.
Oh, no. DJ Young didn't expect Diascu to get a paddle on that.
3-4-2.
Yeah, those are the points that Diascu and Yates have been winning. Those elongated points where they go, 20, 25, 30 shots.
4-4-2.
Yeah, that one was trouble for Yates, trying to speed up while he was moving back. Ball just stayed up, Bar getting on top of that ball, and you're in the transition area when Bar's hitting that big forehand
5, 4, 2.
overhead, if you will.
Good night.
Yeah.
I saw that out. Point.
Return to serve long. Again, the air's thinner. Ball's harder because it's colder. Right, it's cooler out tonight.
6, 4, 2.
Wow, and you can tell right there, the bounce of that ball, when it hits the ground, it's bouncing up higher now because it's harder. Ball's not compressing as much.
Yeah, and another good spot from DJ Young there. Diasco sat on the backhand side thinking he was going to go down the line again.
7, 4, 2, 1 minute.
So
tough for Yates to reach across with the backhand and keep that ball down.
So a 7-4 lead here for Barr and Young. Game 2. Diasco and Yates down by 4. They've done a good job of handling the serve, done a good job of returning deeper. And now it's, I believe, still, again, the elongated points are in their favor. They've handled the hands battles. Now it's a matter of getting the ball on their serve and then taking advantage.
Yeah. Well, it's on the times that Diasco and Yates have chosen to speed it up, they haven't been in the best body position like we saw in that last speed up from Yates. When he's set and the chest is forward over the toes and he rolls the ball or he changes direction, really, really good speed up. Once it's taller or the weight going back, that ball just stays up too long.
That's good control right there at the kitchen line, keeping Young and Barr at ease. Now got to answer on the serve.
Oh, just wide off the net.
Four, 7, 2.
Oh, nice dig from Yates.
No.
Wow! And that was the dig from Yates that saved them throughout that point on the huge overhead.
Wow.
Right there.
Yeah.
Just get a paddle on it.
I mean, yeah, exactly. That ball's coming so hard. You get a paddle on it, it's going back over easily.
Now pressure starting to get on the other side. They're trying to be perfect there a little bit. Young, take a deep breath here. Get back in it. Still have a 1-point lead. Yeah, exactly. And a quick timeout. I mean, that ball barely settled after it hit the net, and DJ Young was putting his paddle down, calling a timeout. Great answer. So the timeout from Yates and Diasco, they come back in, they get the quick side out, they get 3 quick points, and now the timeout from Barr and Young. What was the difference after that first timeout from Diasco and Yates?
Well, they've controlled their movement a little bit more. They've kept the balls down. You saw Young there right before the timeout. He speeds 2 balls up heavy. Yates does a good job of settling, and then that third ball, it stays down, and Young's still trying to speed up. Once that ball dropped lower behind the net, there's no way for him to get underneath it and speed it like the previous 2. So, if they can continue keeping those balls down and Barr and Young are going to stay aggressive, it's going to force Young and Barr to change the strategy.
Oh, and Yates he was ahead of that one.
Yeah. Yeah, Barr hit that one down into the court a little bit shorter than what Yates was anticipating. So it slowed it down.
Oh, wow. And that ball had so much spin on it, it didn't get away from the net.
Yeah, once it hits the net, it spins straight back in.
Dayescu talking to Yates here. Getting back in it. 7-7, trying to force a third game here in the bronze medal match.
Second server. 7-7-2.
That was a good move from Dayescu on a good drop from Yates. They're trying to isolate Young right here on those drops.
Use the tape. I really don't think it was going to make a difference.
It wasn't going to matter on that one.
If he didn't hit the tape, it's just a cleaner winner.
Yeah, Young went early. Good hard crash on the bar drive.
Oh, I think Dayescu was a little confused. He didn't know who was hitting that at that point.
Yeah, they both swung at the same time.
Yeah,
but Barr's swing was shorter and more out in front.
Yeah, Barr was out in front, so it's a 2-point lead here for Barr and Young. Dayescu and Yates calling that timeout. Good momentum, kind of stopper here. Got to come out here and get a side out. Must. Can't let them get to 10 and allow them to have a match point on their paddle. You see the top 10 male player standings here at the Hilton Head Open. On the APP Tour, all 10 of these gentlemen were in action today. 9 of them playing pickleball. 1 of them in the booth commentating.
Was Eden here?
Oh, I didn't notice Eden on the bottom there. Eden snuck in. He was not on that list earlier.
No.
The list changed. The list changed. The list changed. You know what? Spencer throwing names in there. I'm surprised it wasn't his name at 10. Just throwing his own name in there. But Eden Lika was not here this weekend. So 9 of the 10. Oh, that ball popped right up to Dayescu, but they do need one more hold here to get that side out.
9-7-2.
Oh, Yates just leading with the elbow there, and paddle didn't flatten out enough.
It's the depth and the height of the return.
9-7-2.
And that ball off the edge guard of Deckel Barr, and Yates and Dayescu fight off a match point.
7-10-1.
Oh, sneaky down the line from Kyle Yates. Almost lulling Barr to sleep.
It wasn't an overly hard speed up, but it was just a late paddle change. So I like Dayescu being aggressive, but it's just pushing it too much.
The first one, yes. Second one, drop it.
Yeah.
All right. The second one got him out of position. He was almost off balance after the second one.
Bar pulling that one wide on a relatively open angle.
9-10-2.
Deascu and Yates within one, tying this up.
Oh, Yates got two. Yeah, he got on top of it. Just coming in too flat.
It was there, but it'll be match point number 2 here for Barr and Young.
10-9-1.
A winner down the middle, DJ Young.
Right down the boulevard.
Yeah,
right,
there it was. That was it. So, 11-9, 11-9 victory for Deco Barr and DJ Young. They'll move on to face Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson in the gold medal match tomorrow. Cal Yates, Andre Deescu will take home the bronze. We'll take a quick commercial break. I will talk with Deco Barr and DJ Young about that victory and about that matchup against Johnson and Frazier. Don't go anywhere.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Welcome back to Championship Court with Deco Barr and DJ Young. DJ always playing tricks on me. Congratulations first and foremost, boys. Puts you in the gold medal match tomorrow. Going into this match, though, kind of it wasn't chippy, but it was close the whole way, right? And going back and forth with them, you saw them earlier, it went 3. Mm-hmm. What's the game plan? Anything different with them against them this time, Deco?
I think last time we kind of sped up a little bit too early on certain shots. We were beating them in the kitchen, so we were trying to do that, but also going to certain spots. And this match was a little bit different than the previous one. The conditions were faster, so we were driving a lot more, and that was working, so we did that through most of the match.
And you would have thought I cued Deco on that, because that was my question to you, DJ, is the conditions going against playing them earlier. It was warmer, now it's cooler, ball plays a little faster. How's that change your game?
Yeah, I mean, we have a strategy, and I kind of went up to Deco. I was like, hey, I think, we should take advantage of the serve, drive a little bit more. It's hard to see anyway. There's, a couple of shadows just from, maybe the light. at the end of the day, still the right side demon. So, we made it work.
So he keeps trying to push this right side demon, and he's the only one saying it, but he keeps trying to get me to say it, Julian to say it. But anyway, these boys punch their ticket to the gold medal match tomorrow against J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier.
Can I say something?
Of course you can.
Well, firstly, I want to thank the APP Tour. I want to thank Ken for putting all this together. It's, very long days. We appreciate it. We appreciate you guys, obviously. Hi to my mom. Thanks to my sponsors, Duper, Carvin, obviously Dreamland. And thanks for Dekel. Thanks to Dekel for, letting me get on his back.
Anything, D?
Yeah, thanks also to, first of all, DJ. Right Side Demon. Here's not only him.
Okay.
Obviously, sponsors, Engage, Dreamland, Duper, Sunmed. Thanks to the APP for putting everything on. And thank you, Dominic.
Hey, thanks, guys. If I get a shout out, I'll get some love from these big guys. But we're going to take a quick commercial break. The women are playing right now to see who is going to that bronze medal match against Simone Jardim and Anna Bright. We'll be back with that matchup as soon as they're done over on CC2. Don't go anywhere.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do their fragging C. Rez, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque. Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it till you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan. Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey, Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want
Watch for traffic.
and focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX with intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do their fragging C.
Rez, hit me.
I got my ult.
That's That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
What's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it till you go all in.
Poggers!
Stick it in the onion bag!
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
First it was just like these distant roars in the dark, you know? But then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
No time to waste under the setting sun into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want
Watch for traffic.
and focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX with intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. As you guys can see on screen, you have Simone Jargim and Anna Bright warming up on court. Back on championship court number 2, the feeder match to this match just finished about 3-4 minutes ago. And it was Lauren Stratman and Jill Braverman coming out on top over Jade Kawamoto and Sarah Ansberry by a score of 16-14. Some absolutely incredible points at the end of that match we were just watching. So much fun. But the next matchup here on championship court will be that women's pro doubles bronze medal match. Jill Braverman, Lauren Stratman taking on Simone Jargin and Anna Bright. Before that, we'll take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that matchup for you here. Our final matchup of the day at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do their fragging seat. Rez, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
What's up with this team sheet?
Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it until you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
back here. Hilton Head Island, South Carolina, the site of the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus. Women's Pro Doubles here on Championship Court. Bronze medal match about to take place. Our last match of the evening. Lauren Stratman, Jillian Braverman coming off of a 16-14 victory over Jade Kawamoto and Sarah Ansberry, facing off against Simone Jargin and Anna Bright. 2 out of 3 here. Winner moves on to the gold medal match against Georgia Johnson and Andrea Coop tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. We got one more to go, Chad, and it's going to be a good one. Oh, that ball took off the paddle of Lauren Stratman.
Yeah, it kind of kicked up a little bit and open face there from Stratman to sail deep.
Oh no.
Oh,
Because I didn't even see what happened.
2-0-2.
Hey, at least she's honest.
Yeah. Nice drop from Braverman right there. But my key to this match is going to be the Braverman versus Anna Bright cross court. If Braverman lets Anna Bright go hard cross court, she might get in trouble. It happened already once where Bright went hard cross court and got Braverman out of position. Corinne Carr neutralized that by going to the middle.
Yeah, and Braverman has that two-hand roll as well. But that's got to be part of it too, right? Stratman and Braverman not afraid to take big swings, but they have to control that. Yeah, good setup.
After watching that last match with Braverman and Stratman against Kawamoto and Ansberry, I forgot how much I kind of miss watching Jill Braverman play. Very antic on the court, a lot of antics. She was a lot of fun to watch, but very good.
Yeah, we were talking yesterday with, she was playing mixed with Althoff Merchant. I thought Kathy Dimitri was in the facility, but it was Jill.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you talked about right there, Dom. Braverman has that two-hand roll too, but if she keeps feeding Anna Bright that same ball, she's going to be more and more aggressive each time she gets it.
Yeah, she's got to get out of that pattern of that cross-court backhand to backhand with Anna Bright.
4-0-2.
That's a good spot right there.
Yeah, a couple balls into the middle, getting Anna Bright leaning that direction, then going back behind her. Jargin pinned at the baseline.
Oh.
Oh.
Hip check. Oh, Braverman defended it off her hip, just like, I'm just going to move on. Ready?
Yeah.
There it was right there. Oh.
Well, after that drop, she moved outside the kitchen for the Ernie of Jargin came down the line.
0-4-2.
And then Jargin caught her coming back into the court.
Nice drive. That's right at the right shoulder of Jargin. And Braverman and Stratman on the board.
1-4-2.
Oh, that ball out.
That one was out.
And I like the aggression from Bright there. She feeds off of the intensity. But like we talked about earlier, ball's a little colder right now, so it's sailing more.
Yeah, that ball got a little in on and almost behind Stratman.
4-2-1.
The hitter taking that ball to right field.
And I like that both Judging and Bright are coming out aggressive here. Putting some pressure on. Stratman and Braverman just came off from a longer match.
Wow. Oh, timeout. Stratman tosses the paddle down. She's not happy after that point right there.
Yeah, and I mean, for sure, Bright didn't mean to go up that high. You saw that Braverman's ball had a lot of spin on it, so it kind of kicked up into Bright a little bit more, catching it late, so that's why it went up so high.
Yeah, but again, it's no intent or ill will from Anna Bright right there. It's just, that's where it ends up. Nothing she can do about it. It's a 6-2 lead. So you look up and you got your next stops here on the APP. We got Next Gen coming up in Kansas City, November 18th to the 20th. Then we're the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, Mesa, Arizona at Legacy, November 30th to December 4th. And then back in our hood, Chad, thank goodness, be nice and warm, the APP Punta Gorda Open at Pickleplex in Punta Gorda, Florida.
Yeah, 75 degrees in Florida in January. Yeah.
That's why we moved there, Chad. That's why we moved there. Oh, Jardim just changes from backhand to forehand so quick. Such a good job.
And Stratman just a little late on that ball that was up. We saw Braverman pinned all the way up against these barricades in the back. Getting jammed and that ball sailed on her. I had it. I was going for the ricochet off the pole.
Got to protect the moneymaker here. Oh, my goodness. That almost took you out, Chad.
The hands were up, man. The hands were up.
That was direct shot. Wow, Anna Bright just overpowering right there. I mean, just coming. And look at her. She just advances forward after every shot she hits right there.
10-2-1.
And it's game point 10-1. Ooh, just wide off the tape right there. They do not get the roll.
Yeah, Zhejing hitting the tape a couple of times already. Just coming in a little too flat.
Oh, and Braverman just stood right up on that, Chad, and it is a 11-2 victory for Jardim and Bright in game number 1. We'll take a quick commercial break. Game 2 on the other side here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Women's Pro Doubles bronze medal match here on Championship Court. Game 1 going handily to Georgine and Bright, 11-2. Lauren Stratman to serve to start game number 2. Oh, little handcuff there.
Hip check, handcuff, fancy feet.
Yeah. And Stratman and Braverman on the board early. Oh, nice ball by Stratman. Seriously, coming into the second game, Stratman is walking with a purpose, moving with a purpose. Got some bounce to her step. And they've already equaled their point total from game 1. Oh, Stratman on the speed up from Georgine. And a 3-0 lead. Watch Stratman just clear that forehand. Beautifully done.
3-0-2.
Oh. She did a good job of resetting that first one, but just got a little too big, a little too excited on the forehand. Stratman and Braverman coming out, putting the pressure on early here, game 2. Ooh.
Oh, a little confusion in the middle right there from Braverman and Stratman. I don't think they knew who
was
hit
going
it.
to hit it. Yeah, I mean, if Georgine hits it, it probably comes across, and that's Braverman's ball.
Oh, nice little flip right there. Anna Bright nodding her head going, okay, okay. I think Anna's going to ask her, how do you hit that after the match?
1-4-1.
Oh, another roll.
Yeah, great spot, though, and Georgine had Stratman leaning backhand.
Well, I mean, with that ball sitting up so high, it gives you a little bit of time to read the body and the paddle, and yeah, Stratman going backhand side, Georgine just rolls it across the body.
Oh, 4-0 run by Stratman and Braverman, answered by a 3-0 plus run here from Georgine and Bright. I mean, they're fighting over balls in the middle right now because they're feeling it. Wow. Bright taking advantage of the net cord right there. And a 4-0 run answered by a 5-0 run, and it is 5-4 in favor of Georgine and Bright. I mean, what changed so fast, Chad?
No, and like we talked about, Stratman and Braverman coming out, applying the pressure, and then Georgine and Bright equaling that and then countering the amount of intensity that are coming out. They made a couple of quick balls, and then, like you said, they're fighting over balls in the middle, or fighting for those balls that are up because they're moving so well. They've got the high intensity, and we always talk about with Anna Bright, you can tell how into it she is by the pace that she's. I mean, right now she's in the back of the court and she's pacing during the timeout.
Yeah. And then especially then on that ball that pops up off the tape. I mean, great recognition to take that ball. Said it was great recognition.
Oh, I've got you dialed in now.
Man,
you're done.
No effect anymore. Oh, that's wow, nice cross court there. Everybody's laughing at us because we were nervous that Georgine was going to come over into the booth.
Oh. Excellent reset and transition back into the offense there. Bright recognizing that Jiajing's ball is going to drop down, and she just comes in and pulls the trigger. Yeah, good pressure from Braverman there.
So finally, the momentum stopped. 6-0 run by Jiajing and Bright.
Oh, just a little wide from, I mean, Stratman's reading these balls really well, but she's catching them a little late, potentially trying to hit too hard.
4-6-2.
But yes, you're right. She's right on it though, Chad. Big angle. Yeah, and just when that momentum on the end change for game 2, all in favor of Stratman and Braverman. I mean, Jiajing and Bright just killing dreams.
Oh.
That's a great counter from Stratman, keeping that low, short.
Yeah, and we don't see that enough, especially on those hard-driven balls. She absorbs with an angled paddle. Just wide. Bright kind of falling back on the heels on that aggressive fourth from Braverman.
4-7-1.
Oh, Braverman was ending that point no matter what, even if she had to hit that ball out. Watch her move her feet, though, come in middle and take that big forehand. Nice finish.
5-7-1.
Oh, great job and recognition from Jiajing finding that empty space.
I know you wanted to say recognition right there.
I did. I did. I did.
5-7-2.
Yeah, really good pressure being applied from both Jiajing and Bright. Stratman and Braverman getting a few points back.
Just wide cross-court forehand from Jiajing.
Yeah, trying to be aggressive on that, but just rushing through it, popping it a little high and a little wide.
What defense, though, from Braverman and Stratman just to stay in that.
Oh, how about Braverman coming up, taking that short ball, and then getting both feet back out of the kitchen.
Yep.
Because you knew Bright was going to go at her.
Yep, and she went right at her body, and she reset that ball beautifully.
Yeah, good spot from Braverman, rolling it down to the feet of Bright.
Yeah, catching Bright up in that transition area.
5-8-1.
Oh, Stratman was on her toes, leaning forward, had a ball she could handle. No luck off the tape, though.
5-8-2.
Yeah, we heard Bright communicating there. Short, really short. Seeing a lot of those deep serves pinning the returner back against the fence. Oh. Bright just didn't continue moving forward after that first drive.
Oh, Braverman trying to be real tight with that angle to the net, but just a little too tight. Doesn't get it over.
9-5-2.
9-5 lead, 2 points away from a gold medal spot tomorrow, and that is
that's
huge.
Ripped and 2 inches above the net.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Timeout here from Stratman and Braverman, but Chad, 5-point lead here, 1 point away from moving on to the gold medal match tomorrow. What do Stratman and Braverman need to pull out of the hat here to kind of to extend this game and hopefully move on to a third?
I mean, they've got to find a way to neutralize, one, the balls that Jiajing and Bright are stepping in and being aggressive on, you know, whether it's absorbing it or whether it's taking a step back off the line to give themselves a little bit more time so they can counterattack it. But right now, you know, Bright especially stepping in, putting a good swing on it, and that ball staying up and then just continuing to come in hard behind it.
All right, we'll see. Anna Bright will be serving as we come back into play here. 10-5, 1 point away from moving on. Championship Sunday.
Time in. 10-5-2.
An 11-5 victory in Game 2 for Jiajing and Bright. They will move on to Championship Sunday, 11-2, 11-5. Jill Braverman, Lauren Stratman, your bronze medalists here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. We'll take a commercial break, and I will speak with Anna Bright and Simone Jiajing. So don't go anywhere.
Fruit, 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 fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Welcome back here. Hilton Head Island, South Carolina. I can't hear anything on my right ear, and it's still screaming. How do you, again, congratulations first and foremost. Congratulations to Jill Braverman and Lauren Stratman, bronze medalists. You guys take them out. You're moving on. But, Simone, talk a little bit about playing with Anna. It seemed like you had another level of energy this evening.
So I had to apologize to her 1,000 times because I let her down on our winners bracket final. I did not want to become a trend, so I told her, well, because last weekend that's what happened. I was flat-footed for about 2 hours. So I told her, listen, I'm going to go get some coffee. And when we come back, you're going to smack balls at me. And I am going to wake up. And you are just going to come. I mean, you have to understand that I'm older. I wake up super early. When it comes to when the sun drops, it's like
on the couch.
I'm already ready to relax. So, but anyways, she's an amazing partner. This kid is amazing. She pumped me up. And I've been very fortunate. Like being able to be with this generation is really enlightening for me because I know it's hard. I mean, trust me, my family knows there are days that I'm like, why am I still playing? And then there are days like today that being beside somebody like that, it's just awesome.
All right, well, hearing all that, Anna, and when we talked a little bit before we came on camera about how it's cooler out, how your ball jumps a little more, I asked if you prefer that. You said something about your dinking, it kind of gets a little higher when it's like this. Explain that.
Yeah, I think the colder weather kind of favors pace and stuff. It's harder to do soft stuff, so a little harder to dink. So I think that favored Georgia and Andrea in our last match, and that kind of helped me in this one. And we were fortunate in that I don't think Lauren and Jill played their best match, but major credits to them. Jill was my boss at Duper, so it kind of felt inevitable that this match was going to happen. So glad I can be her boss on the pickleball court. But I don't work there anymore. Oh, but playing with Simone's so kind, so sweet. We fought every match today, through all the hard points, and they kind of went on a bit of a run. They came out super aggressive and firing, and she's such a great partner. I've learned so much from her already. She just drops little nuggets. I'm like, oh, that makes sense, So
there was one point she hit a shot down the line where she was off balance and flipped it down. You were walking back over, and you're like, all right. But you were almost like, okay, Simone, you're gonna teach me that shot when we're done here.
No. Before I got good at pickleball, I would watch so much, from December to March. I fell asleep watching pickleball, and I watched so much Simone, so much, and learned a lot of stuff just watching and absorbing through osmosis. And so getting to play beside her, getting to lose to her in mixed doubles, you really learn a lot.
All right, well, first, congratulations, ladies. You get the rematch you wanted against Georgia Johnson and Andrea Coop. We're going to sign off for today. Tomorrow, Championship Sunday, we got all our gold medal matches coming at you starting at 10 a.m. Eastern Time here at Hilton Head Island. Thank you guys for watching all day. We're signing off here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus.